Ishk has tipped £10. Oi. Welcome back, Andy. "10 months to go. Ended pickle, ended pickle, ended pickle.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. We're back. It feels as if it's been an eternity, but we're here. For some reason, I cannot turn on my camera. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. How are we? It is a pleasure to see you all. Lindell, hello there. Welcome. Sapphic Music, thank you for the tier 3 for 4 months. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, Sapphic. Can we get some love and chat for Sapphic Music?
I was so afraid I was going to miss this resub message with all the things going on. Happy nice anniversary.
Ray, thank you for the 69 months. I'll say that once again.
Tier 1 sub to Butts. They have given 121 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Crater, thank you for gifting a sub to Butts Bum. Thanks, buddy.
Work it harder, make it faster, makes us than ever, our after is never over.
Nashoba, thank you for the Daft Punk resub. Thank you for the 63 months.
Also, Butts.
Durthon, welcome back for 37 months. Also Butts, yes. Durthon, welcome back for 37. Nashoba, thank you for the 63. Crater, thank you for the Butts. Ray, thank you for the 69. 69-month resubscription. Thank you, Ray. Sapphic Music, again, I cannot thank you enough for the generosity with the tier 3 sub. Thank you very much, Sapphic Music. Belatedly, Lindell, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Risque, thank you for the 31 months. Make a Stay, thank you for the £2.50. Grav, thank you for the 59. Shadowclaw for the 33. And Ishk, aka Asik, with the £10 tip. Thank you very much, buddy. I greatly appreciate that. Guys.
My wife left me over my past obsession.
Oh.
Now I'm feeling cannelloni.
Cannelloni. Oh, that's good. Please don't make me laugh because that might trigger a coughing episode. Defunct, thank you for the 45 months, buddy. Greatly appreciate it. Good joke. I'm going to put that in my back pocket and use it in the future. How are we all, everybody? Happy Wednesday. It feels like it's been forever since I went live, but I've only missed Monday and Tuesday. Hope you're doing better. This is the best I've felt probably since Friday. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. I've not been speaking much, so who knows? Maybe I'm definitely still quite sick. I'm not going to zoom in, but I've got a little conjunctivitis going on in my left eye, which I woke up to this morning, which wasn't very nice. But we're good. You know, I'm good. Relatively. Baby D20 is now over his bout of sickness. He had a flawless night's sleep. He woke up smiling. I'd love to show you a picture, but of course I'm being quite protective of him now that he's older. But he was very happy when he woke up. Big smiles, big cuddles. Whereas the past few nights, both he and I have been getting woken up by our coughing all hours of the morning. So
hope
that was quite nice.
Better. Love.
V6, thank you for the 66. The V66 months of support. Thank you very much.
Crater Gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Don't Dearilcom. They have given 122 gift subs in the channel.
I am so thankful that Brian did not say that correctly. Crater, thank you for the gift sub to that person. We're going to move on swiftly and pretend none of us just saw that happen. Thank you, Crater. V6, hopefully you and the family are all well, sir. It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you again for the 66 months. Defunct, thank you for the 45. How are we all? I know some of you are going to ask, am I going to be hydrated today? I've brought 2 glasses of water imbued with a little bit of squash cordial. Not much. This is like a black currant formula. So imbued, that's right, like alchemical, right? Good morning, Andy in the Knighthood. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're all having a great day. Dawn, I hope you have an even better day. How about that? I'm going to one-up you. Dawn, thank you for being here. Lovely to see you. Ash and Precursor, hello. Risque, hello. Meg, Xaviax, Clive. I will catch up on chat in just a moment. Let me have a quick swig out of my Strongbow pint glass. Cheers, everybody. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. HB large flask. I see what you did there. That's it. Anyway, let me scroll up. Hello there, Make a Stay Pod. Hello there, Crit. Hello, Sasha. I think Meg said it earlier. No accents today. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep this pretty relaxing, pretty chill on the throat, if that's okay with you guys. Because if I try do accents, I'm probably going to start coughing a lot. I will say both Saturday and Sunday, I'd lost my voice completely. Like, I was... Yeah, it weren't good. So, I think I'm on the tail end of it. I'm gonna have a consultation soon with an immunologist, is the plan, and take a closer look at what's going on with me, to be honest, because, I've mentioned before that I had a really severe bout of glandular fever back in late 2011, early 2012, and I had consultations with my doctor about the high likelihood of me getting ME, CFS, and I have it to an extent, but it's not life-altering. Like, in my day-to-day life, I don't have to worry about CFS. It only really rears its head when I feel unwell. But to me, at this point, I've noticed that as the years have gone by, it's getting worse when I'm sick. Because this isn't, like, what I've just gone through isn't anything awful. It's the common cold. But it hits me at, like, a flu level. And I know, you know, people like the joke man flu and all this stuff, but, like, I'm genuinely, like, I find it really tough. And as I said, it's only gotten worse as the years have gone by, so I don't know what's going on. But I need to have a good chat and see if I can figure something out, because it's just not fun. Not to get all emotional about it, but this has been Mrs. D20's Easter holidays, and we booked things in to do as a family, me, her, baby D20, etc. Because most of them were last weekend and early this week, not been able to do any of it. We've not been able to do any of it, and that's been kind of miserable because the weather's been impeccable. But like I just can't do it. So yeah, it's been a bit of a weird few days, but I'm hoping this is, we're on the tail end. Fingers crossed. So yeah, anyway, Risque, hello, Meg, hello, Make a Stay, Yoful, Durzanail. Hey, it's a new streamer, hello, Zanail. Hello, Grav, have you seen these pictures of the moon? Yeah, they look incredible, don't they? Jumping Spirit, hello there, welcome. For anyone who does play Warframe, you can enter a giveaway that I am running over on the YouTube channel. I would guide you to the YouTube announcement section in Discord and click the link there, and you'll then be able to go view the post on YouTube. And all you have to do is comment with your name, in-game name, not your legal name, as well as the platform you play on. And yeah, I'm not writing my username in the comments. Meg, you've got to do it. You gotta make it happen. But no, I've been very fortunate in that Digital Extremes, in collaboration with myself and presumably a bunch of other creators, are able to give away this pack for people to enjoy. So look forward to that. First time watching one of your lives, been following you since you began your Warframe adventure. Lindell, I'm so sorry that this is your first sort of hands-on with one of my streams. They're normally way more energetic and fun, but yeah, I'll see what I can muster. I'm hoping we can still have an enjoyable time, albeit at a slightly reduced level of energy, hopefully. Nashoba, hello. Ono, hello. Vosif, welcome on in. Creator Gaming, Sapphic Music, Pi, You're back on FF5. Pi, how is it? I've never played it, as you know. Inevitable Choice, welcome. Oh, shut it. Get supported, Sapphic Music. Gladly. Thank you again. Ambrew, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Keata, Leonix, Clivey Bear, Defunct, of course. Feeling Cannelloni. Oh, man. Again, I'm definitely stealing that. Feel free to cough in my face anytime you want. A friend of mine who is really not enjoying his work at the minute did say, when am I free so I can cough on him? Because I think he just wants the week off. Admittedly, again, it'll probably not materialize as anything too bad for him to deal with. Dawn, hello, welcome. How are you today, Dawn? Scrolling. Time to go back to your true American accent. That's the one. Hey nerd, OMG, so tired. I went to sleep at almost 4 a.m. because I was modding and hooked on watching my friends do RE4, and then at 7 a.m. every effing baby and child lost their mind in unison and woke me up for a while. Tired. It sounds to me like you are much like the game we're playing at the moment, Gotten, like you're running some sort of orphanage. When you say every baby and child lost their mind in unison, are you secretly like running like some sort of orphanage down there, buddy? What's going on? That sounds awful though. Like I can deal with my own son crying and, you know, looking after him. Imagining like an absolute, I don't know, choir of babies and children crying sounds like a nightmare.
We can crowdfund an Adirondack chair for you to convalesce like a tuberculosis patient.
Oh, what?
Think Doc Holliday but with the common cold instead of TB and JRPGs instead of poker. I'm your Huckleberry and all that. Man, Val Kilmer was great in Tombstone.
Thank you, Make a Stay. I've never seen Tombstone, by the way. Just thought I'd quickly mention that. Make a Stay, thank you for the very generous £5, buddy. I greatly appreciate that. And what a comment. Yeah. I know who Val Kilmer is. Have I ever seen Val Kilmer in anything? That's another question entirely. I notice when I keep straining myself that low-level sickness takes ages to resolve. Mrs. D20 did say that, like, obviously I've got the CFS, which does play a role, my piss poor immune system, you know, all of that does play a role in me getting hit a little bit harder. But she did say that dealing with the stress of the garage stuff may also have, you know, invited in a little bit more severity. It's whatever. I don't know. But I will say that saga is still ongoing. I've got a lot to sort tonight, and I just cannot be bothered. But I'm gonna have to. So stay tuned for that. Seems like there are 4 different super flus going around in the UK right now. We got hit by the one a month ago, Sapphic. I got hit by the norovirus pretty damn hard. I was looking back on my photos on my phone because I was like, was I not just sick? And yeah, less than a month ago, I was still like completely done for. Can you talk about... I can't read that message, Meg. I'm not scrolled down on chat yet, but I can see it on the screen. DCC? Oh, Dungeon Crawler Carl? Yeah, so Saturday, I started reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and by Sunday night, I'd finished it. And yeah, really good. I don't want to say anything, because the whole reason I enjoyed the book so much is that I just had no idea where it was going. It was great. It's described as a genre that I'm unfamiliar with, lit RPG. Not lit as the kids would use the word, but like literature RPG. I'd never heard of the genre before, but if there is like a whole subsection of lit RPG books, I might have to check them out, because there's something about that formula that I really, really enjoyed. So, that's lit, bruh. Yeah, that's the one. Gotten is running a Kingdom Hearts themed cult where he kidnaps children and makes them play through the entire Kingdom Hearts series. Oh god. Oh god. Andy, did you see what I got up to last night? Kevin, no.
Super Kojiman has tipped.
Whoa!
£25.
Whoa!
KUN. I started a new job and wanted to share some of my good fortune with you. I'm happy to see you're back. I can't stick around, but have a great stream.
Well, Coachy Man, before you run, of course, thank you for the generosity, but dare I say, an even greater congratulations on starting a new job, and all that might mean for Gloria's imminent showering of toys and treats. Sorry, by the way, for all the coughing. I'm hoping it will go away as the stream continues. It's going to happen quite a lot, I imagine. But thank you, Koji Man. That is incredibly generous of you, and no doubt that will... I don't know what that'll go towards to at the minute, but thank you, buddy. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl gets a big thumbs up from me. I thought it was a really, really good book. I've got book 2 currently on the shelf downstairs, and I'm very much looking forward to reading it. So yeah, all RPGs are lit. Go look in the books thread. Okay, Kevin, let's have a look. Books thread. Books thread. Ah, what? No way. Kevin met Matt Dinnerman, and he's the guy who wrote Dungeon Crawler Carl. Wow, man. That's cool. Yeah, really cool. Can I recommend Heretical Fishing? It's an isekai fishing lit RPG that's super cozy. You can certainly recommend it, Make a Stay, and I'm going to immediately take that. Heretical Fishing. Okay, hold on. Let me go make a note of this, then I'll start playing the game. Heretical Fishing. Crit, yes, I did see it before I went live, and I thought I'd give you a proper response later. It looks great. I love the use of blue. I can't find a way to buy it in the UK. Am I being silly? Oh, there it is. Heretical Fishing. Okay, I've made a note. Done. Belatedly, Ike, hello, and we'll see how the voice goes. I'm hoping it holds out for me. We'll have to wait and see. Kalazarin, welcome on in. Anyone over on the YouTube, welcome. I am in multi-chat, but it's a little bit scuffed, so if anyone out there is saying anything, hello. Lovely to see you. I have no book recommendations outside of Initiation and Return. Initiation and Return. Are they separate books? Initiation book. Is this the one you're talking about? That's Alan. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna play the game. Ugh. I'm gonna play the game. I get it, guys. I barely hold it on here. All right, barely hold it on. Jesus Christ. All right, we've got the uncle to chat with, haven't we?
Close one.
Woo, close one. We saved the uncle, and then I said I'll save here so we can have a moment as we walk back into the town. This is far enough. Let's part ways here. I have to thank you for today. So what do you think? How about we bury the hatchet and forget about what happened last time? It seems that we're bound by fate, after all. If possible, I'd like for us to maintain a positive working relationship in the future as well. So he says, what do you think, Estelle? Well, if you insist, Orvid, then I suppose I don't mind. Congratulations. You two have finally made up. I hope to work with you again in the future. Yes, I'm happy to hear it. Farewell. Until next time.
Ooh, all done.
Zanail.
That was wonderful.
Are you kidding me? Bad news, everyone. This is Zanail saying this. No Man's Sky has announced yet another update. This time it's Pokemon. Hey, Ibsen, best of luck, buddy. I am crossing my fingers, my toes, my chest hair. All for you, buddy. Calazar, I'm sorry. They have actually done a Pokemon update, have they? Put it in general gaming. I, earlier today, was thinking, what game do I want to tackle next in my spare time? I've kind of had my fill now. Slay the Spire 2. I do, of course, still play Warframe on the daily, but that's not a game at the moment that I feel like I can sink hours into at a time. So I went digging through my Steam library, trying to find something that kind of fit the bill. And, two games appealed to me. One was No Man's Sky, and the other was RimWorld.
Would you
And
like some flowers?
I think I've landed on RimWorld. I wanna learn RimWorld a little bit,
Be on your toes.
and then maybe in the future we can do some sort of RimWorld stream where maybe we play with characters named after you guys in chat, stuff like that.
Here we go.
But I did look at No Man's Sky, and you know, I did sort of smile looking at the update list and just thinking about how many updates they've released for that game free of charge. It's been nearly a decade, hasn't it, since it first came out? I want to say. So to hear that they've just released another one, that's insane.
When's the ship coming?
And it's Pokemon. RimWorld, yeah, so RimWorld's a game that I think I either played the demo of, or I played it using my friend's Steam, like where you could be a family member and use other people's Steam games. And I played it years ago, and I had fun with it, but then never went back to it. And of course, it's been recently gifted my way, so yeah, I'd like to give it a go. Hello, Hog. Before I chat with you, I'm going to quickly hydrate. Cheers, everybody. Also, apologies. I will be slightly, as I said, lower energy. I'm trying not to be as bombastic in my speech. It's going to be very chill today. So if you need to sleep, come tune in. Maybe I can help you sleep with my my slow tone. Hey there, mister. Are you Hog? Yeah, I'm Hog. But, oh, are you folks braces? Yeah, that's right. You lost your warehouse key, right? That's right. Just the other day I was on the job moving barrels around the crane and into the warehouse. I must have lost it around there. I was having a drink at the Aqua Rossa bar, and I'm sure I had it then. That's why I believe I must have lost it around there. I was feeling buzzed, so I took a stroll around the area. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. You were wandering around the port while you were drunk. What if you fell into the sea? What can I say? The sea breeze felt too good. I guess it's no use saying anything. Yeah. Well, anyway, that means it has to be somewhere within the port. Whew. Looks like we have to just walk around looking for it. Seems that way. Oh, I can't slack on the job any longer. I need to get back to work. Let me know if you find it. If we learn anything, we'll contact you again. Of course. I'm counting on you.
Let's begin.
Let's
Let
begin.
me assist.
God, I wish I had your energy, Estelle. Yeah, I don't know. I floated the idea before that maybe we could do RimWorld as a community day stream where we have like, again, like the colonists could be named after members of chat, and you know that I'd add like an additional level of. Oh, it's gonna be down there, isn't it? Almost certainly gonna be down there. Hold on.
I can't wait for the school.
What is going on with the camera? Why is it like... There we go, it stopped. There's a way to get down to the lower level of the dock, but I don't know how to get there at the moment. You can see it there, underneath. From the other side, maybe? Let's go have a look. What was I saying? I can't remember. I've got no idea. Oh, RimWorld, that was it. Sorry. Yeah, I'd love to do a community day where we have a colony full of, again, characters named after, there it is, people in chat. Huh? There's something shining by my feet. I knew it. There's something in the water. I wonder what it is. There's the issue with Hog, so I'd like to check it out, but what should we do? We can't just dive in to find out, can we? I guess not. If only we had some kind of tool to hook it up with or something. Okay, let's go see Simon, I guess? Or go in the building, which is where Simon was. Lemon, hello, and Canopio, hello. How are you both doing today? Yeah, Grav, I'm aware of the integration stuff. I think what I'd like to do is begin
This is good.
actually learning RimWorld before I dive in head first on stream with it, because I feel like I'm gonna need to know the game before I then jeopardize the game with you guys, you know, trying to screw me over, because otherwise I'm gonna have no idea what I'm doing, am I? There are fishing tools placed here. I wonder if we can borrow this. We can ask someone who works here. I think the bartender's on the first floor. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Canopio, I'm trying to take it nice and slow. Nice and slow.
You want to place an order?
Watching someone learn RimWorld is also fun. Okay, and if that is the case, because I wouldn't mind learning, and I think it'd be fun to learn with all of you, I might shelve it, and maybe I just play No Man's Sky in my spare time then. Hey, I think I saw a fishing pole on the second floor. Could we borrow it? Sure thing. Just ask and I'll lend it to you anytime. Nice. Once you're done with that, return it to me. Sure, I will.
This is good.
Watching someone learn's very fun. The thing is, with RimWorld, you can lose on such hilarious things if you are new to learning the game. Neon Phoenix, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm extra annoyed because over the past, few days, I've been tightening the script for my upcoming Warframe video, but I can't bloody record it. Like, who wants... Hey guys, welcome to my lore analysis of the Shadowgrapher. I can't do it. So that's on the back burner as well. It's so annoying. I'll get there, but yeah, right now my voice is just not in a state. It would be great if we could check it out. It's a little too far. I think we could pick it up where we have some kind of tool. Oh, I know. There we go. Ta-da! I see. So you'll use a fishing hook to pull it up. But won't that be difficult? Ha! Just watch the awesome moves of your big sister Estelle. Yeah. Well, go for it. Estelle, good luck. Yeah. Obtained warehouse key. Look, I fished it out. Wow, Estelle. That was impressive. I didn't think it would actually work. Hey, that's not really a compliment, but I'm glad it worked out. This has to be the key that Harg was looking for. Who would have thought it'd be in a place like this? Haha. Now Harg can finally rest easy. Let's go and bring it to Harg. Right.
I didn't expect your fishing skills to come in handy here, Estelle.
Maybe I should have brought my own rod.
I'm not going to be negative at all
I could have solved
today.
by fishing.
I highly doubt that.
I promise you. No negativity about the game. At all. Risque, it's going to be tough. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Cap. Kelvin, I am. It is no slight against this person. If they're watching right now, please take no offense. But after me chatting about the pacing in the last episode, someone was very much like, dude, shut up about the pacing. So I'm like, okay, I gotta find, today is gonna be no negativity. Okay. Maybe tomorrow, but today, no, none at all. Yoo-hoo, hey Harg. Hey, not so loud. My co-workers will find out about it. Whoops. Sorry. So, about the key. Oh, could it be? Yeah, we found it. Isn't it this key? Wow, this is it. There's no mistaking it. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'd have done without it. By the way, why is it tangled up in fishing line? Haha, well, a lot happened. Uh-huh. Well, it's all right. I'll see you folks later. Thanks again.
Woo! All done. That was wonderful.
That was wonderful. He's not being negative, but I feel the energy.
Oh, you want to place an order?
I mean, come on. The dialogue when they were trying to decide to use the fishing hook and Joshua's like, are you going to use the fishing rod? I'm thinking about using the fishing rod. Are you sure you can do it? I think I can do it. Wow. You did it. I did it. You got the key. I think this is the key Hog wanted. Yeah, Hog will want this. Let's take it to Hog. Like, oh. Oh, no. Oh, I got, like, come on. I can't not say anything about that. It's brutal. Progressive Rod. Hey there. Were the fish biting today? Let me know if you're hungry. I'll make the world's tastiest food for you. Thanks. To be honest, that's classic JRPG dialogue. Never played Danganronpa. It's funny you say that because Danganronpa is one of those games that I'm very keen to play. For like the sleuthing aspect of it. So, yeah. In we go. The thing was stolen. Secretary Gilbert. Phew. Goodness. How could the Sapphire torch have been stolen? And at the worst possible time. Oh, it's you two. What about Chloe? Like, is Chloe like invisible? I've been waiting for you. Oh, my, and Chloe is with you too. Yes, I am accompanying them. We saw your bulletin board posting. What's the current situation? It's exactly as you see. There was a grand candelabrum placed on this pedestal. Wow. It's just gone like it was never there. Well, that is why I requested an emergency investigation take place. Do you think you can do this? Yes. Yeah, we can. Well then, let's proceed. Thank you very much. Then let me explain fully what the current problem is. A candelabrum called the Sapphire Torch has been stolen. It is an orbment masterpiece created right after the Orbal Revolution. It is also a Dalmore family heirloom. If it were to be sold, it would likely fetch a price of a couple million mira. A couple million? I see. So it isn't the doing of some small-time thief. Huh? Why? If the stolen goods are that expensive, they would need special channels to be able to sell them. That's why the culprit has to be someone that has connections of that nature. Gotcha. If you can't turn it into Mira after stealing it, there's not really any point. About that, it seems that this theft wasn't committed merely for Mira. Huh? How exactly? Please, take a look at this card. What lies here is more bestial than the beast of beasts. Okay. The azure light exalts the souls lost in darkness. I free the light left behind. Hark, seekers. Welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Head to the three-eyed giant towering over civilization. There, seekers, may you reach the azure light. Signed, Phantom Thief B. What is this? It was left on the pedestal, right where the candelabrum should be. Reading its contents, we can safely assume that it's something the culprit left behind. In other words, this is their calling card. That's probably what it is. If they were only after Mira, they wouldn't be doing something like this. I wonder what all these metaphors mean. It just sounds like a poem to me. The azure light in the darkness. I wonder if this azure light refers to the stolen candelabrum. Yes, we can probably assume so. That candelabrum was gifted to the previous mayor by the citizens for his contribution to the town's development. That exalts the souls part would fit that narrative. Okay, I see. Then what about the last section? It kind of sounds like it's directed at us. The part about going to the three-eyed giant towering over civilization? That's true, it's telling us to go somewhere specific, which naturally means this giant is referring to a real location. Let's say the civilization is referring to Ruan. That would mean that there's a three-eyed giant somewhere in town. But what would be considered giant? It's still a clue though, so I better jot it down. Phew, it seems like this is finally off my hands. I'll excuse myself now. I have other work I must attend to. I will entrust this investigation to you all. All right. First, let's thoroughly investigate the inside of the manor. No, that won't be necessary. Why? The people of this household have already looked through everything. That's why we would like for you to investigate the town districts. Huh? But the card is a clear clue. It would be best to base your investigation on that, starting as soon as possible. Our top priority is retrieving the candelabrum. I see. If that is your request, then we will oblige. I guess we just have to do what the client wants. I don't mean to tell professionals how to do their jobs. We're desperate, that's all. Thank you for your understanding. Now then, I'll leave you to it. I'll be on the second floor, so come to me if you need anything. When they said three-eyed giant, I wondered if the Azure Tower outside of town had like 3 portholes or something. What a weird incident this is. I guess we have to go by what's written on the card to start our investigation. It's definitely a hint that it's somewhere in Rouen. There's no point in standing here. Let's get going.
Let's find the three-eyed giant towering over civilization.
Let's do it.
Maybe it's a tall building.
Perhaps we should keep our gazes up.
Three-eyed. I think I saw something when we first arrived here.
Well, let's have a look. I like this. It shows how much work Andy puts into voicing every time and just how different it sounds and feels without it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Megamajig! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, buddy, landing in the laps of Salmonator, Matt the Shadow Man, Karanum, Mumzell, and Jason1313. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for the lovely Megamajig? Please, Megamajig, how are you, buddy? How goes Slay the Spire? I'm yet to beat Act 9.
Can't wait for the school festival.
I'm yet to beat Act 9. I'm hoping I can have a good go at it later. Three-eyed tower. I wondered if it was maybe the chapel or something. Three-eyed tower. It's this. Do I just click here? No? There we go. What's wrong? Hey, isn't that another calling card? Let's check it out. There's no mistake. It's the same kind of card as what was found at the mayor's residence. I see. So this is what they meant by three-eyed. Oh, I get it. It does look like 3 eyes now that you mention it. So, what's written on the card? Let's take a look. Hark, seekers. Welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Go to the unending waltz of red and black. There, seekers, may you reach the azure light. Phantom Thief B. Looks like I know which part I'm noting down. Obviously, it's the unending waltz of red and black part, right? Red and black, I see. Would this be found somewhere in Rouen again? I think so. The culprit seems to like to play with riddles. They won't try to break their own rules. Whoever it is seems like a real piece of work. Anyway, let's go and look for the next one.
Red and black. Those aren't exactly the colors
I wonder
you'd
if it's
expect
the
from this
stained glass
townscape.
or something.
And a waltz. That's the dance where you spin around, right? Is there a place like that?
It's probably not a building. Maybe we should check indoors.
I mean, maybe. I don't think it's anywhere over here. I mean, actually, it might show up on the map. Oh god, what's... Map. There we go. Candelabrum clues! Oh, it leads me there. Oh, that's slightly annoying. We don't have to worry at all about the riddle. We can just follow the map marker. Yeah, jumping spirit. Sorry, there are... I don't know if you can get to Act 10, maybe. But no, I'm at Act 9 at the moment. Black and red. Hello, sir. It won't do for my roulette spinning skills to get too rusty. Sorry. Little touches and flair are crucial to create a magical experience for our customers. Okay, let's examine. All on red. A waltz of red and black. It can only be roulette. Seems that way. Let's check it out. Oh, guests. Are you looking for something? Sorry to bother you. We'll be quick. I'm taking sips. I've just got a dry cough. Here it is. There was a card stuck to the side. So, what's the message this time? Let's take a look. Hark, seekers, welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Go to the one-eyed lion resting on the port of land. There, seekers, may you reach the azure light. All right, I noted it down. The important parts are the port of land and the one-eyed lion. I wonder if that just means what we got on the boat earlier.
One-eyed lion on the port of land?
One-eyed
If we get
lion.
too caught up on the riddle, we'll just get more confused.
All right, let's keep it simple. Where is this one-eyed thing?
I think the port of land part is more important, though.
What if I think port of land? Again, the only section we can go to get a boat was behind the inn.
There's just too much to see.
I'm not going to look at the map. I'm not going to look at the map. I don't know how to confirm that. Oh, it's you kids. I'm glad that the boat came in handy for you. Next time, come rent one to relax. Okay, well, port of land. If it's not here, it's the airships. If I had to guess. I don't get the one-eyed bit, though. But port of land definitely calls to mind airships. At least it's a lion, not a snake. One-eyed lion. Is there like an actual statue here? I'm telling you, it is very difficult not to look at the map. One-eyed lion. One-eyed lion. Can't lie, my eyes did just glance at the map. I might as well live up to it. Down here. I didn't mean to. I just sort of looked down there instinctively. Sorry, guys. It says it's here. Somewhere. One-eyed lion. Is this like a euphemism that I don't understand? One-eyed lion? Hello? What does that mean? The door is locked. How could you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah! That's a shit riddle. That is a shit riddle. One-eyed lion? I guess it does kind of look like a... I guess it does kind of look like a lion if you really think about it. And this is definitely the port of land. There's no mistake. All right, I found the card. Let's read what's on it. Hark, seekers. Welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Go to the barrels beyond the drawbridge where the steel crane rests. Okay, we're going to the warehouse. They're gonna... I'm skipping it. Guys, there's nothing pertinent in this dialogue. You're welcome to pause and read it.
Crane. I think I know what that is.
If we pictured silhouette, it should be obvious.
Yes, let's go.
The Phantom Thief B is kind of annoying. I hope he doesn't appear anymore.
Where's the ship?
Lieutenant Algren, I almost guarantee you they're not going anywhere. Okay, the steel crane, here it is. Now, which one of... no, it's by the barrels. We were told the...
show / do it. Solve that puzzle.
I'm trying so hard, LaLuna. LaLuna Gamer, lovely to see you. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you very, very much for the 41 months. How are you? I hope you are well. Metal barrels. No. Metal barrels. Nope. Metal barrels. Nope. They're going to be like the last barrels I click on. Oh, come on. Really? What stack of barrels have I not clicked? Oh, no. Do I... Oh. I click around the back. Ike, my guess about the riddles and them giving us the answers is a byproduct of them having the map markers, which weren't in the original. So I think in the original, you had to chat to people and get the clues that way. So I feel like this is just one of those things that they probably didn't account for. The steel crane literally refers to the mechanical crane, but I don't see barrels anywhere. Man, what do we do now? Hey, mister. Hey, what's up? Have you seen a barrel around here? Barrel? Well, sure, but which one? The warehouses are full of them. Well, I guess this is as far as we go. Wait, a warehouse? What is it? Well, I just remembered something. Do you remember how we found the warehouse key around here? It was a request from someone called Hog, right? Do you remember what he said? He said he took barrels around the crane and moved them to a warehouse. Oh, that's right. So the barrels that were here before have been transported to a warehouse. That has to be it. I'm amazed you realized it, Estelle. Huh, I have my moments. Anyway, let's hurry to where Hog is and ask him about it. I think there's... again, maybe this is just like a 2D to 3D thing. But them being like, where are the barrels? Absolutely every feckin' where. What? I clicked on all of them, and then Estelle's like, hey, mister, you know where the barrels are? I can't see any. Like... Hello, Hog. There's something I want to ask you. Ask me? What is it? We want to ask you about when you lost your key. You said that you moved barrels around the crane and into the warehouse. Is that right? That's right. One barrel in particular was in front of the crane, and in the way, I just moved it along into the warehouse. And then I lost my key after that. Can you just let us into that warehouse? We need to investigate that barrel. They get real ornery about people going in and out of the warehouses. It's where merchandise gets stored. I can't let non-employees in there that easily. Aw. Now what do we do? But you guys did help me out a lot. I'll find a way. You just need to be able to check that barrel, right? Yes, that is correct. Then I'll bring it outside of the warehouse for you. That way, you can check the barrel without going inside. Wow, perfect. Sorry for the trouble, and thank you. This is nothing. All right, follow me. Okay, it's open now. Hold on a sec while I bring it out here. Chief Portos? What are you doing here? Oh, well, there was something that was bothering me, so I went inside with a duplicate key. What the? Duplicate? We had one of those? I never knew. By the way, who are they? Oh, they're from the Bracer Guild. They said they want to check a barrel inside for an investigation. Oh, I see. But unauthorized individuals aren't allowed in the warehouse when it's being used for storage. Yes, that's why I'm the one going in to get the barrel. If I bring it outside to them, it isn't a problem, right? Ah, then that's fine. Go ahead and cooperate with their investigation. But to think you came all the way out here, you must be talented bracers despite being so young. Ha, why thank you. If there's anything you want to know, Hog here is the person to ask. Well, I have to go now. Bye-bye, sir. All right, let me bring the barrel out. Phew. All done. I hope this is the barrel you're looking for. Wow, it's so big. How did you carry it by yourself? Huh. We men of the ports are a brawny lot, I'll have you know. Estelle, I found the calling card. Huh? Really? My apologies. It was my mistake that the barrel was moved. But you came all the way here after finding the warehouse key. If it's you two, you just might be able to reveal the truth. As a reward, I'll return what you seek. Here within the barrel. With you two leading the chase, it was inevitable that this candelabrum would return to its owner somehow. Uh-oh. Looks like it's time. Until we meet again, Phantom Thief B. This is giving me the creeps. It's like the guy was watching us from somewhere close by. You're right. Hey, this card. The ink isn't even dry yet. Huh? What? Hey, what are you people doing here? Huh? Chief Portos. We just cleared this with you a few minutes ago. What are you talking about? Shoot, we've been had. No way. Then the Portos we saw earlier was... an imposter. That's who it was. The culprit disguised himself as the chief to rewrite the card. Oh no. Then we have to go after him. Wait! Estelle! She's gone. Joshua, shouldn't you join her? Unfortunately, it's already too late. The moment we didn't see through the imposter's disguise was when we lost. Estelle probably won't catch up to the culprit or even see where he went. I see. Never mind that. Let's check to see if the candelabrum is safe. The client wanted us to prioritize the retrieval over capturing the thief. Yes, that's right. The calling card said that it was inside this barrel. Right. Here's hoping that's actually true. Ah. Oh, man. I hope she'll be back soon. And that's what happened. The candelabrum was retrieved unscathed, but unfortunately we didn't find any clues on the culprit's identity, aside from the alias Phantom Thief B. If only I realized that it was an imposter earlier. By the time I ran after him, he was dust in the wind. Not at all. You all fulfilled your duties just fine. You did retrieve the candelabrum for me after all. The mayor is right. You all did very well. Thank you for that. But the fact remains that we allowed the culprit to escape. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this. I can't let someone like that just run free. If we can have your permission, we would like to proceed with the investigation. We want to reinvestigate the manor to potentially find new clues. No, that won't be necessary. My request did not include the culprit's capture in the first place. The candelabrum has been returned. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for justice, but this crime was simply one directed at me personally. I do not want to bother you all any longer for something as minor as this. Even in this moment, there is someone out there in need of help from a bracer. Instead of fixating on me, I want you to prioritize other people in need. Mayor. We understand. And this concludes the investigation. Fine. I guess. Yes, good work. Your reward will be paid in full. Now then, I must excuse myself. I still have much work to do. I will pray that your future endeavors will be fruitful. Thank you. We'll also excuse ourselves then. We got there. Oh no, there's more there. There's more. Phew. I guess that's case closed, but it really doesn't feel that way. Yes, I agree. Oh, Joshua? You're trying to think through something by yourself again. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I just wonder why the culprit chose to steal the candelabrum in the first place. Oh, wait. Yeah. We never did find out the reason, did we? And the last card sounded like it was hinting at something. It mentioned having high hopes for the two of you. Ugh. Now I'm really curious. Hey, how about we continue our investigation? We still don't even know how the culprit got in. How about we sneak into the manor tonight and check things out? Let's not. If we do that, we'll be no better than the actual thief. But we can't just let things end like this. We've got no choice. The client doesn't want us to do anything more. We have to accept it. Come on, let's get moving. As the mayor said, we still have a lot to do. Fine, fine. We'll just have to endure it for now. All right, let's shake it off and move on. Yes, let's.
Woo! All done.
The thing is,
That was wonderful.
I know some of you are thinking I'm really exaggerating, and you know what? There is a part of me that definitely is. But I'd say a good 70% is just I can't do a lot of my voice at the minute. Like, I'm having to be pretty deadpan and pretty monotone. So yeah, sorry. Sorry. While Andy's puzzling out this investigation, does anyone want to play tic-tac-toe on his furrowed forehead? Let me zoom in. And now you can get a picture of that and then play tic-tac-toe on my forehead. You know, I come from an excruciatingly long meeting. I see Andy is entirely fed up with this game. I swear to you, I'm genuinely not. Yeah. I promise you I'm not fed up with the game. The dialogue in certain places, I will admit, I am a bit fed up with, but I'm not, I'd swear to you, I'm not overly fussed. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Bracer. So I think we've done everything. Ruan. Festival Favor. That needs me to go over to the Royal Academy, but that's my main quest. Prototype Pursuit. Someone dropped a prototype orbital gun after being chased. South of Ruan. Oh, we've not been down there yet. And Delicate Diplomacy. Okay, so they're the ones we need to do. Going to the south. Okay. As someone who is also currently sick, it really does drain so much energy that our expression is severely muted. Oh, I am. Don't you worry. Night, hello. How are you? Sign, hopefully the meeting went well. And allow me once again. I definitely did amp up the sarcasm.
Do you like it?
Because that was the dialogue was a little bit silly, but I really hope no one
According to the map,
reads
this path
into
is
that
called the Ina
as me
Causeway.
having a deep apathy
Ina,
for this
huh?
game, because I
Speaking of,
genuinely quite
I
enjoy
wonder
it.
how Ina's doing.
She's probably enjoying a drink or two, now that Shara is also back.
That's probably accurate. Night as, let me scroll up. Bear with me, buddy. Belatedly Dine on Dice. How are you, bud? Good to see you. Rix, hello. Furioso, welcome on in. Autoprez, hello. Rebel, hello. Passive-aggressive positivity, Andy, is a joy to behold. Where is Night? Hello, beloved NDD20. I've returned. Now, to our daily message. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. Welcome to the channel that will give you a smile so big it'll make your week, simply because our beloved NDD20 posted and streamed. Keep it up, Night. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Contained bio? Hell yeah. Good, good. And listen, if I didn't poke fun at a
Doing this in
game,
no time.
you know, like even my favorite games I'll poke fun at, and I do think some of the localization and dialogue in this game is awful. Like, I think poking fun at it is
Keep at it.
entirely possible. Okay, but again, I do want to try and be less I don't want to start any discussions around anything negative explicitly. I'll say that. Tic-tac-toe live in the general Discord chat. Let me tab out in a second. I'll have a look.
64 months. Time flies. How is the famendy? Hope everyone is having a wonderful Wednesday.
Hello there, Pickle. Thank you very much for the 64 months of support.
This is going to hurt.
How is the family doing? Very well. Very, very well. Annoyingly, we'd have been having a lot of family fun over the Easter holidays, but both Baby D20 and I have been quite sick. So it's been a little bit miserable, honestly, Pickle. It's been a bit of a miserable few days, but we're all getting there. We're all getting there, slowly but surely. How are your family doing, Pickle? I hope that you are well. To quickly, to heap
Joshua,
some...
great work.
Great work, Joshua. To quickly heap praise on the game. Again, I think the world building is great. The world itself I'm enjoying.
This is dangerous.
I feel like the world building has maybe slowed down a bit, but I'm not going to blame that on the game. Admittedly, of course, I've missed a couple days earlier this week. My play sessions have been somewhat fragmented because of that. But I'm definitely desperate for more in the world of world building. And to learn more maybe about the Erebonian Empire, more about the royal family, more about the Kingdom of Liberl, really. But of course, the big one is this ancient civilization and the collapse which occurred 1,200 years ago, and how exactly Orbal technology was derived from whatever technology they had access to 1,200 years ago. That is a really appealing hook that I'm well and truly latched onto like a fish out of water. So we'll have to wait and see. But to me, still, I think the piece de la resistance of this game is the combat. And I know a lot of people recommended me trails for the, you know, the story and the note-taking possibilities.
Let's get them.
Combat is just an absolute treat. Like, it is
Keep at it.
so good. And like the orbment system and having to like pair different orbments across different lines, or different quartz within your orbment across different lines, like, it's great. It's really, really good. Spiral Flare. This is my new ability. We've not tried it before. Let's give it a go. It's a lot of EP, but let's see. And because it's targeted on them, they can't run away from it, thank God. Aside from allergies, we are well on our side. It's a busy month, but we're hanging on. Good, Pickle. Glad to hear that. Though the goofiness is 100% intentional, the original was very similar, though unvoiced. Not gonna lie, I couldn't play this, so hats off to you for making this very enjoyable still, but I've also never enjoyed JRPGs. See, I only got into JRPGs as of this current decade, right? Like, 2020 was my first foray into the world of JRPGs. And I will say, while it is a mixed bag, they've all been very high quality. I don't think I've played a JRPG that I've explicitly disliked. But yeah, I've always got a little, not always, that's a bit dramatic. There's always certain things which maybe rub me the wrong way. Is Nier a JRPG? I guess I'm thinking more traditional turn-based and evolutions of it.
Too slow.
I did it.
I think this is when we get into the idea of the definition of JRPG, right? Because, yes, Japanese role-playing game. Did a Japanese developer make the game? It's a JRPG. I think that is a very clear, defined example of a JRPG. Other people, and I think myself included, and I'm to blame for this, I look at it more as being synonymous with the style or the genre. Like a turn-based game. But no, Yeah, okay. I in that case, yes, I would say Nier is a JRPG.
We can do this.
I stayed away from the JRPG subreddit because of this discourse.
Follow my lead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like this has got to have some, there's got to be some conversations online about this. Let's do
Let's remain prudent.
Spiral Flare. And if I do it on you, that does hit all of them. Perfect.
Burn.
I don't really care, I think, is where I fall.
Here goes.
Like, if someone, you know, says Nier is a JRPG because a Japanese developer made it, sure. Like, there's other descriptors we can use to separate games into different genres, right? Blue Impact. I believe that is... let's do... I don't know what I want to do. Let's do this.
See? There.
Yang, exactly that.
Joshua.
Yeah. I don't really like the genre name JRPG. It feels like it means nothing. I'd rather just say turn-based RPG. Yes, I think that's where I'm at as well. So when I said I don't care, what I mean to say is
Let's remain
the
prudent.
utilization, I suppose, of JRPG. But yeah, turn-based role-playing game. I think would probably... That is infinitely more appropriate, isn't it? Okay. If I stand here, I'm hoping it'll attack Joshua and this will go off without a hitch. Or I could just try and do something which is a bit faster.
Remain prudent.
We could do Chaos Brand. There we go.
Let us begin. Yeah!
Sign enlightened me as to why JRPG is a somewhat problematic term.
Leave it to me.
It's a problematic term? Okay. I'd like to doubly rescind my earlier comment of I don't care to I suddenly do care. Because I don't want to I don't want to get myself wrapped up in using a problematic term. Stop it, Clive.
It's over!
Depends on the context.
Joshua.
Got it! See it?
Let's keep it up.
I can't imagine describing something as a JRPG in an almost derogatory way. Unless you're some sort of dude bro on Twitter trying to make a point as to why, like making it a Western developer versus Japanese developer thing, which is just weird. I don't know.
I'm on fire.
Let's go!
People used it derogatorily towards Japanese developers in the late noughties and early 10s. Holy shit, like to a to like a huge degree. I've never heard of this. Not to say it didn't happen. I'm just letting you know. This is me hearing about it for the first time. Admittedly, I was too busy playing World of Warcraft. Maybe that's why. Pressure, yeah, I get that. Oh, sign. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I can see that. When the Western gaming journalism scene was way more racist about it.
This is going to hurt.
Damn, that is genuinely eye-opening to even consider that that would be a thing that happens.
Fire!
Swallow everything.
2000s Neon Phoenix, because it's
Leave it to me.
noughts. Like the noughties, right? Because you got the 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s. So the noughties are when that's two zeros.
Remain prudent.
Thank you for the the info, guys. Again, I didn't know that, but yeah, I get that it probably comes down to some sort of twisted tribalism, which is rooted in some sort of, you know, racism.
Here we go.
Isn't that sad?
Fire!
Our RPGs are better than your RPGs. Jesus Christ.
I'm not stopping yet.
I think I got a little stronger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Leonix, the fact that I wasn't even aware of that ever having happened, I think hopefully points towards the idea that that mindset is
You're mine.
and has been left behind.
That went better than I thought.
Estelle, you were incredible.
Pressure, really? Oh my god. Well, I appreciate appreciate you guys bringing it up. Not for my benefit, but more so, I imagine there's other people in chat who, like me,
That's one
Not-
of the tetracycline
not-
towers.
shut up. Not willfully ignorant, but more so just like I wouldn't have ever found that out had I not explicitly gone searching for it, which I wouldn't have done because I didn't know it ever happened. You know what I mean? Like, I thought online people would maybe debate the meaning of JRPG as, you know, I know some people, and myself included, wrongfully would you know, use JRPG as a stand-in for turn-based role-playing game. Which I then suppose, if you wanted to get into like the deep psychological aspect of that, that could also be seen as demeaning or whatever. Anyway,
Azure Tower.
point is,
Since we're here, why not
of
check
the
it out?
JRPGs and turn-based role-playing games I've played of the past 6-7 years,
Found treasure.
they've all been pretty good. Apart from Nier. Nier sucks.
We'll end this in no time.
Yeah! Run into Let's end this.
Moogle, right? Like,
You're mine.
I used to get the only magazine I had growing up was Custom PC, and I hope at least a couple of you go
How's this?
Custom PC. I used to get those too. So I didn't really read a lot of games journalism.
Let's go all out.
It was more focused on actual hardware and technological improvements and stuff. Defunct, hell yeah. Do you still shop with Scan? I shop with Scan still because of all of the custom PC, I suppose subliminal, less subliminal. I do, there you go.
Prepare yourself. Yeah!
Yeah, Scan's the
Keep it
best.
up.
They got a really good warranty and return policy.
You're mine.
I'll be your
JRPG now
opponent.
is definitely a perfectly acceptable term that speaks more about a movement and lineage of games. Well, yeah, so again, hopefully you guys don't mind us having the conversation. I think we're all being very, you know, adult about it all. Like when, sorry about the coughing again. Like when, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 came out, people described it as a jeu RPG because, you know, je m'appelle JRPG. But obviously, that was using it in the term-based form, right? JRPG, oui, oui. I wonder if that alighted any conversations about it on social media.
This is the end.
I feel like that would be something that Twitter would eat up.
Farewell. It flinched.
Well, actually, guys, it's a turn-based
It's
action
on
game.
you.
Oh, 1000% it did.
This is going to hurt. See? There!
Bonus!
I'm still reeling about the idea that there were people in the early noughties
Now I'm mad.
attacking Japanese developers under the pretense that they were like their games were better.
That went better than I thought.
Dear oh
We're
dear.
on a roll.
I get that people minimize it to go outside and touch grass, but I really feel like a lot of these people do probably need to just go for a long walk. Like they're so terminally online. Golden. Oh, that's pretty good. Wow. 3 space, 3 earth. X-Play. X-Play? Hold on, let me Google X-Play. That rings a bell. It shouldn't be surprising. The entire Metal Gear Solid debacle was fueled by racism as well. And that was with the same time frame. I'm not even aware of the Metal Gear Solid... I'm just going to Google Metal Gear Solid debacle. Racism. Outdated content? Something like that? Not Metal Gear Solid, MS... Oh! Damn it! Oh! Okay. Yeah. I want people to know. Guys, you put MSG in your food, and the only thing that's going to happen is your food's going to taste better. I bought a kilo bag of MSG
The enemy is powerful.
about 5 years ago,
Careful.
and I've still got it. Honestly, I thought Metal Gear Solid, like, what are they up to? What is happening over there?
So strong.
Is it even still good? Yeah, it's MSG. Of course it's gonna be good. I season my food with microplastics. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, if you want to get into proper food hygiene and making sure you don't put anything in your body that you shouldn't put in there,
You can do this. Stay calm.
With the defense.
I mean, there's another million avenues to go down with scientific backing about what not to eat if you want to look after yourself. But yes, I am aware of that, actually. I was aware of that one.
Leave it to me.
MSG, the best flavor. I'm about to reveal how much of an alien I am. I don't know what MSG is, means, or stands for. It's mono sodium glutamate, I believe. I can bring you my bag later if you want. I'll bring it upstairs when I go on my break. Prove that I am a real MSG user. I know there's a meme. One that I think is ground into dust.
I won't let you.
And that is that, you know, the Brits conquered the world and all of its spices only to use salt and pepper. I season my food, guys. All right. I season my food. Blue, hello there. How are you? Welcome.
Fire!
Here goes.
Varsho, isn't it
This is
crazy?
going to hurt.
The thing is, we've moved on so far, I think. This is a whole can of worms that I'd love to get into, but we'll be here for the rest of the day. I think in many ways, we've moved on from that. Other ways, some people are there and have actually gone even further backwards. But I think in terms of media, in terms of journalism, especially in the gaming space, it's a night and day comparison.
Healing. You're a lifesaver.
Ready at any time.
They use anchovy paste? I did not know that. Englishman's definition of seasoning food, leaving it in the freezer for 3 months before eating. How very well dare you? How very well dare you?
I'm going all out. Keep it up.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, Vosif.
Not yet.
It's on you.
Right, let's do this. Oh, no, let's do this. Video game programs or mainstream media are an endangered species anyway. What was the one with the guy? Was it Game Guru?
Stun.
There was this guy that would wear like a robe,
You're mine.
This is
and he'd be in a room with like all of these CRT
We can
monitors,
rest easy now.
And
progress.
people would write in like, "Hey, Game Guru, I'm stuck on the 5th level of Spyro. Can you help me?" And he's like, "Ah, yes, allow me to consult the scrolls. If you press up, down, BA, BA, you will get infinite fire breath." Was it Games Master? Man, I just know it was something games something. Yeah, man. I lapped that shit up. Because I thought he was genuinely like
This is
making,
dangerous. Get back.
I don't know, like little cheat codes for us.
Here we go.
Yeah, I've seen that. And you know what? I've even got some in my fridge.
You're up.
You can count on me.
Nando's do a delicious peri-naise, which is meant to be like this peri-peri mayonnaise combo. Man, that is genuinely delicious. Like, that is so good. And yeah, it is just like a mayo spice, which I know makes no sense, but anyway. I'm annoyed that none of these guys are next to each other. I can't get a 3-way. Like, they're perfectly separated. That's so annoying. Oh well. Alright.
I'm not done yet.
Don't do it again, guys. Stop. Stop it with the ha. Stop. Stop it. Let's do Vice Aura.
Bless us. White light.
You're a lifesaver.
I believe in you, Joshua.
Me at the club, Kupo. Moogle, no, not you two.
Bite.
Wait, hold on, Vash. I'll go up and read your comment in a second. Sorry, buddy. I'm a bit late reading it. Let's do Fireball. So Vashio said...
Leave it to me.
Where's your comment, Vashio? We've only partially moved on from it, sadly, because don't forget how people acted like Expedition 33 was something special for emulating a JRPG without being a JRPG, when it just took bits from multiple JRPGs at the end of the day. Good game, but overly hyped, just for not being Japanese. I don't... I'm all for, obviously, everything that we've been discussing about the delineation of what is a JRPG, what isn't. But to say that Expedition 33 was only getting commended for what how did you word it? For not being a... Hold on. Good game, but overly hyped just for not being Japanese. I didn't really get any of that. Like, at all. Like, not even a lick. So, man, I don't know what to say about that. Oh, come on. There's got to be a way to get both of them in the side, no? There you go. I think that comment glosses over a long history of mutual influence between Japanese and French games and animation. I mean, to take it a step further, of course, the collaborative mutual influences between Japanese and French stuff. But I think because games transcend... you know, it's going to sound dramatic, but borders, languages, cultures. Like, a video game is something which we all have our own relationship with that can be entirely different to someone half the world away, right? Because of that, it means that there is a lot of influencing which happens across the entire world. Where I'm sure that there are Japanese developers who get, you know, inspired by a Western developer's creation. I mean, hell, if we want to go a step further, look at what The Witcher 3 did. A Polish developer. Dare I say, had a...
apologize for not being around much.
Hey, Roken, how are you, buddy?
Hope you are well and the gameplay is fun.
Hello there. Rogan, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope that it's a good busy. Hopefully you're not doing too bad. How are you? Oh, come on in. Point at the Souls games, another example.
How's this?
Yeah, it's to our benefit, right? At the end of the day, if you like playing games, the fact that we're in a position where this...
Time to strike!
And I would call it collaborative, right? And it isn't... I wouldn't even put it down to nationality. I'm sure some people will. And maybe there are certain things which are rooted, you know, in certain countries when it comes to how games are developed and the style of development and all of that stuff. But I think it's to the discredit of a developer if we view them as nothing more than an extension of the continent they're on, right? If that makes any sense, the country they're in, the continent they're on, you know what I'm trying to say. Can I get both of them? Not really.
Keep going!
We'll Viceaura. Why not?
Bless us! One fight!
Thank you.
Nothing that serious, Rogan. That's good to hear. Lizzie, welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're well. Hold on. Scrolling up while I grab a sip of my drink. Oh, nearly knocked it over.
Keep going!
Yeah, Xaviax, I do remember that. I think it's more that it was a good game with a good story that got to benefit from having the aesthetics of Western art, allowing people to engage with it less dismissively. In terms of... Hold on. God, this is where I miss out on not maybe engaging on Reddit or Twitter, because I feel like I'm being thrust into a whole new world. Like I've genuinely never heard this about Expedition 33 as being some sort of Trojan horse to get people to like JRPGs and them, you know, inadvertently having some sort of racial bias against the Japanese because of it. Like I feel I'm dumbfounded a bit, to be honest with you. Like that's just wild. Oh, tell me about it. I'm so better for having not been on it, Aiki.
Burn! Stun!
E33, the gateway drug. Thing is, like, I mean, I guess I've played JRPGs before. It's hard to say. I think E33 is incredible, but it really rubs the wrong way when people who somehow refuse to touch Japanese-made games put E33 on a pedestal as if it was uniquely unique. It is in a really dismissive manner. I feel like this was but a vocal minority. I feel like I can almost... I mean, I can't, but I'd like to say I can almost guarantee it is. Before I did leave social media, I remember a lot of people picking up Baldur's Gate 3 because it was like the hip thing. And I'm more focused on maybe content creators here. A lot of people getting on the bandwagon, right? Because analytics would have told them, play this game, get loads of views, rake in the cash. And a lot of people who didn't play turn-based games picked it up, thinking it was like a traditional RPG where, you know, sort of run around, do combat. And I kid you not, I can vividly remember at least 4, maybe 5 different creators refund the game or try to refund it or like stop playing it because they didn't realize it was turn-based and they just had like this, I don't know, like repulsion to anything that required you to wait between turns. So I say this to say that when I see you guys talk about how some people have this aversion to turn-based, yes, I've seen it, but weirdly, it was for a Western-made game centered around Dungeons and Dragons, right? I wonder if there's any crossover there, where there's some people who really enjoyed Baldur's Gate, but if you were to give them, you know, Final Fantasy, I don't know, 4, they'd be like, what is this turn-based nonsense? Like, 100%, someone will probably fit that bill, but, I think the trap in the discussion is turning it into a dispute about E33's quality when it's just using E33 as a starting point to talk about the dismissive attitude toward the towards the JRPGs that has long existed. Games that the people who made E33 clearly love and respect because of how much they learned from them. E33 isn't bad. E33 is both great and a testament to the wonder of respecting and enjoying JRPGs. I hope... I've not seen any of that in chat. I don't think people are misconstruing that. I think it was the comment Varshia made about, and not to pin it on you, Varshia, about how it was just because it wasn't Japanese. But I think that you've since gone back and amended that, or you know. Because, yeah, and they even said, didn't they? Was it at the Game Awards?
Here we go.
Apologies, I don't remember the guy's name, but
Joshua.
they made reference to the director of one of the Final Fantasy games as being a huge inspiration to them.
You're mine.
And then that director then actually tweeted at them and said, "Hey, I liked your game."
Felt good.
You know, and that was quite sweet. What a moment that must have been for them to have had that. Ike, I know, but this is when we get into a deeper discussion on how much of it is genuine criticism and how much of it is people being trolls. Because that's the thing, right? And this is another this is sort of rooted more so in social media. Belatedly, I saw Leo there. Hello, Leo. Welcome on in. I've missed a couple of you joining in because I've just been mid-conversation. And Hutch, welcome. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit under the weather at the minute, but how are you? Leandel, or Boundle? I'm guessing. How are you? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, what I was going to say is another, and it isn't just Twitter, it's also places like Reddit, which of course I do. I still frequent Reddit, but I'm on my own subreddits and staying in my lane. I don't really like reading what other people are putting out there in like the general subreddits or whatever. But what I was going to say is trolls are so like it's so easy for them to bait people into a discussion with them. And I think a lot of the time, a lot of these overarching opinions are born out of a single group of trolls online trying to get a rise out of people. And people just taking the bait every single time and just rolling with it. Not my... When I say my own subreddits, I mean... I frequent the FF14 subreddit. I frequent the Warhammer subreddit. I frequent the Warframe subreddit. Where else do I go? There's a miniature painting subreddit. There's a Night Lords subreddit where I've posted pictures. There you go. And that's... posted pictures of my miniatures on occasion, so... Alright, there's a boss fight, so come with me, guys. The Golden Shower subreddit? What is that? Is that where they make a millionaire? Eliminate it.
The enemy is powerful.
The chili con carne. Hey! Don't spoil it, Gotten.
I won't let you.
I get it now. I think that part of Expedition 33 discussion is a negative discussion similar to the meme Thing. Yeah, Thing in Japan, no. So the opinion in that discussion comes from an unrelated... No, yeah, I think that's it. Yes. We here are all... I shouldn't probably say all. All of us, barring maybe... I don't know, Gotten. Nah, Gotten's... the too low-hanging fruit. We need to start picking on different people. I think we're all pretty sensible people. You know,
It's coming. Get ready.
we know that these opinions and thoughts that these guys have and regurgitate are just absolute nonsense. Sorry, I'm not really focusing. I'm so out of it. What are you weak to? Confuse, seal, freeze, delay, and stat debuff. So I can petrify you. We could try petrify breath. Can we get on all of them? No. Can I get on these?
Something's coming. Get ready.
Probably. I'll probably just go for these 3, to be honest with you. Like so. Yeah, that'll do.
Here we go.
I'm not sensible, I'm feral. Not me, I'm sensitive. Hi, feral. Well done. Why is my sub banned? I don't have a subreddit. I don't have a subreddit. Why would I need a subreddit?
Something's coming. Get ready.
What would even go in there? Conspiracies about whether or not I killed that cow? There is one. It says it's banned. It's banned, though? What? I have proof in general chat. Banned 4 years ago? Oh, you guys are playing tic-tac-toe on my forehead. Oh, for God's sake. Hold on. I gotta get this picture on stream. One sec. What's this? That's despicable. I can explain. I don't want you to explain. That's August winning. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. Okay.
This is
So
going to
let's
hurt.
begin by doing a Vice Aura.
Guide us. Vice Aura!
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, now what I want to do is interrupt and impede as many of them as possible.
I'll
I
get you
don't
all.
know if Black Fang does it. It does delay. Sever impedes, but I'm not liable to get hit by any of that. Let's do Black Fang. So we should, because there are 5 combatants, we should get at least 1 insta-kill.
This is the end. Fight.
Tough it out!
Phew, that was close.
I may
we
have been reading too much chat. I've noticed that happen. I didn't even see the pop-up and I didn't understand what it meant. Do they still have it? No. I googled NDD20 Reddit and the first result was just your profile. So now I can see what you asked Stevie Martin 10 months ago. She responded to me, Lizzie,
Need to regroup.
which I was very happy about.
This is going to hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna probably go for Leaked Kreis. No, Leashed Kreis. Leashed Kreis. Rio told me how to say it in the last stream, and I know I'm butchering it. Let's do this, because then we heal everyone and shield everyone.
Heal these hurt wings.
Licht Kreis!
She says Leet Kreis.
That was close.
Leet Kreis.
I'm not done yet!
Unparalleled focus. Hey, FF14 fans. Moving on. No. How excited are you all that FanFest is right around the corner? I couldn't help it. Hey guys, how's FF14 treating you?
Something is coming.
So that is the reflect, isn't it? Am I blind? Don't answer that. Physical reflect. I see. Okay, so we can firebolt. That's fine. I use my special eyes. We're good. First, we see Andy's awful letterbox. What do you mean, awful? Whoa! What? Jaheim! Jaheim, I can't get too loud and excitable because I'm sick, but... Jaheim, thank you very much for the very generous 20 gift subs to Schwami Neon, Rama Seal, Chris 007, Stark Insane, Arc Ace, King Trode, Ashen Precursor, Dev Digo, Sang Song, Rebel 2442, Nona, Cauldron V, Webble, SSJ, Gengar, Imperialistic, Avguard, the one called Ono, Daily Rip, Yasumi 001, Izetta Fox, courtesy of Jaheim. Jaheim, if you think this is going to aid you in your opportunity to maybe win the Varuna Prime Access giveaway, it absolutely will. And for legal reasons, that is a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Shit. I'm going to get booted out of the creator program for telling a joke. Yeah. You heard nothing.
Healing.
I thought that was physical reflect, no? Why did that reflect onto me? I don't know. I made a letterbox on your recommendation, Andy, and it made me realize how uncultured I am and how immense my watch list is. Who else picked up or made a letterboxed account over the past few days? Because I reckon a lot of you who call me out for being a cultural alien will be very shocked when you realize that maybe it's not me and maybe it's you. Just saying. Just saying.
Something is coming.
Oh, they've still got physical reflect. Do I have another S-break that can get rid of it? Not really.
I can take them all.
I think we just need to try and petrify. There it is. Letterboxd, banned subreddit, rigged giveaway.
Estelle. Yeah.
Help me, Andy. I'm addicted to Crimson Desert. Is anyone else here playing Crimson Desert? I did not have it on my radar at all. I thought it's going to come out.
I won't let
People are going to rip it to shreds. And all I've seen are good things. And I saw earlier that Skill Up gave it a strongly recommended. And I'm not going to get into Skill Up, and, you know, I know some people probably don't like Skill Up as a reviewer, but, you know, that felt pretty significant to see that in my recommendations earlier. So, yeah.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Honestly, Crimson Desert not having a character creator is the #1 reason I'm not interested. The main character looks so white bread. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That was something which initially put me off when I saw it too. But I can't complain too much because then I'm just gonna look like a hypocrite because I love The Witcher. And I mean, Geralt is white hair, white bread. Like, it's just muscular dude, isn't he? He does look cool. There is a character editor. Ah, interesting. Tell us more. Lizzie, did you say you're playing it? I'm hoping for a mod that makes some enemies respawn later because right now they don't and it can make the world feel emptier. Oh, okay. Prince, that's the sort of thing that I'm kind of in for that, to be honest.
Healing. Leave it to me.
Is absolutely rammed with systems and shit. It looks really cool. Yeah, I thought that too.
I'll get you all.
I've still got Fizz Reflect. That's crazy. And I don't think Joshua's got anything which isn't physical. Yeah, all of his are physical. That's so annoying. Sorry, this fight is taking way longer because of my initial problems.
Let us begin.
Okay, Estelle, we really need to be looking after you because you are not doing great right now. Let's do one of these right here.
Here we go.
Jumping Spirit, same. I love BDO for that.
Stun.
Keep at it.
Understood. I'm not done yet.
Xaviax, I think I fall in a similar spot.
Joshua.
Got it.
I think if I were to play Crimson Desert, I'd probably play it like I did Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, no disrespect if you liked the story in Dragon's Dogma.
I'll be your opponent.
It is not good, in my opinion. So, you know,
I'll get you all.
having a really rich open world but no story
Keep going.
isn't a deal breaker to me. And that is courtesy of the one and only Dragon's Dogma for making me feel that way. So, Sasha, you know what? I think the first one has some really clever designs to it. That even if it were like that, right? I think there is still a level which is, what do you call it? You like doing unique stuff. Not just being like a clear ripoff. My favorite game for lore has to be Bamzuki.
We go together.
Cyan, it's lovely to see you. Agreed. I spent so much time making Bamzukis.
Don't let off.
Like an ungodly amount of time.
Here. Heal these hurt wings.
Lichtkreis. You're
Thank
a
you.
lifesaver.
I did see an earlier comment. Neon Phoenix, are you still here? I think I saw you mention that all Souls games are the same. I think if you've not played a Souls game, you can maybe derive that opinion,
Run
but
to defense.
you were kidding? All right, okay. I was getting ready to sell you on Dark Souls if you, yeah, okay.
Stun.
You're mine.
Sasha, I agree. As a fan of Souls
Let's go.
games and Souls-likes, there is a lot of, like, if you were to show a random person who has never played a Souls game or a Souls-like, Lies of P and Bloodborne, like a screenshot from both games, I reckon to like your average Joe, they'd be like, it's
I'll
the
get
same
you
thing,
all.
isn't it? Like, what's happening here? Xaviax, they are, but I'm saying like your average Joe
My turn.
non-gamer.
I can take them all.
They are very different though. Yes. I'm not gonna fight that. Who is Joe? Moving on. Tojo, how are you, buddy?
Estelle.
Okay. Bonus.
Come on, we've got to be nearly there, right?
Let's go.
Let's do... They're both still physical reflecting. That'll do. Lemon, go and eat some food now. Even if you've already eaten, eat some more. I love the Souls games, but I still love it when games try to be a bit more distinct. Like Another Crab's Treasure is probably my favorite non-FromSoft Souls game. Scrolling up, hold on. Oh, we guarded it. Good.
To me.
It's probably my favorite non-FromSoft Souls-like, in large part for that reason.
Howdy yawn. Please
Hey!
accept this sub-message sent to you from the USA. Happy 65 months in Bongo.
Oh my god, Oliver, you're over there? I feel awful that I've not wished you well on the move. I hope you accept my most profuse of apologies. Can we get some love and chat for hey Oliver with the 65-month resub, tier 3, but most importantly,
Keep going.
in the United States of America. Congratulations, Oliver. I'm over the moon for you. Over the moon. Let's do one of these. I miss total genre shifts. Jack X, the Combat Racer, and Jack and Daxter is genuinely top 5 games. Dude, I love Jacks.
Let's go all out.
I don't think I ever played Jack X Racing though. Like ever.
I can handle it.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
What were we just before we start talking about Jack? What were we talking about?
All done.
My brain is so non-traditional Souls likes. Yes.
That was wonderful.
Prototype 0. There it is. This
Monster just dropped an orbital gun?
I've never seen this model before. Could it be?
it's the one we're looking for. I was just gonna say, still to this day, one of my favorite, again, Souls likes is the Surge. The Surge 1 and the Surge 2. They did enough different for me that it didn't feel like, yeah, like Lords of the Fallen, the first one especially, was very much, you know, people are buying the Souls games. We need to make a Souls game. Let's make a Souls game. And it just came off as such a poor mimicry of what made the Souls games good. And I like when developers can take the formula and do something special with it that feels
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
iterative on the base formula. Hey, I'm Souls in here. Oh dear. Oliver, I can't tell you how happy I am. If I weren't so sick, I'd you know, dive into a tirade right now, a speech about how happy I am for you. What a journey. And I know I've not been there with you every step of the way, you know, we're internet buddies, right? But like I've been aware of yourself and Alma and the love you have for one another, and trying to, you know, make long distance work and trying to figure out, you know, a way to be with one another, and to hear that you are stateside after all these years. I mean, I genuinely feel emotional, like quite emotional. I can't imagine how you must feel.
This guy
Like
needs business.
what a
How
culmination
dare
to this epic that is your life. Andy, that wanted monster you just fought, want to hear something funny? Sasha, yes. Don't make it too funny though, because I can't laugh right now. Yes, okay, Sign, great recommendation. I've not played Remnant 2, I can't comment on that, but I do think, and you know what, this is it's kind of funny we're talking about Souls likes, because I feel like to a lesser degree to some of what we were talking
This
about
sub is
earlier.
still coming from Canada, if anyone was wondering.
I was.
Cheers.
Raylex, thank you very much for the near 3 years of support. Thank you, buddy. Hopefully the weather's good up in Canada today. Oh god, what was sorry, yeah, I was gonna say, early we were talking about the specifics of what is a JRPG, what makes a JRPG when they're just, you know, typically turn-based games is the what people should be using, but instead, myself included, we just default to the saying JRPG. I feel like
All right, treasure time.
Souls likes also fall into that trap of, is it an action RPG with at least
Be careful,
one
Estelle.
of the mechanics you're familiar with from a Dark Souls game? That's a Souls like. Is there a checkpoint before a boss? Oh, that's a Souls-like. Is the combat difficult? Oh, it's a Souls-like. You swing as a Souls-like, you know? And I feel like the meaning of it has definitely been watered down over the years. But it's in that really weird position where I agree that
Whoa.
there
This
is
amazing.
there-
I can watch this forever.
there's a pretty big discrepancy between there's a big discrepancy between a standard action RPG and something which I would consider a Souls-like game, right? But I find all too often that line is very blurred because everyone has their own interpretation of what it means, and it's kind of lost its meaning a little bit. Bonfires just save points of ye old times. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, while I didn't play the original Mario games, wasn't there like a block you could hit in Mario to set a checkpoint? For me, I guess my earliest the earliest game I played with checkpoints would be Crash Bandicoot. There'd be certain
111,010 indeed. Wow.
What is this binary you've sent? Studley, thank you for the 58 months of support. Thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for Studley? And if we haven't already, can we get some love and chat for Raylex? Hiss, if Gotten can send it to me, I'll take a listen. To be honest, that's probably just me, but I don't get why it bothers people. Like, it's just a tag. Like, to help identify a genre or gameplay for new people to get to play them. There's that as well. Jumping Spirit, of course. Like, I'm definitely not going to get pressed about it and, you know, lie awake in bed at night like, how could they have possibly given this game the delineation of Souls-like? Will this injustice stand? How am I meant to sleep? What am I meant to do? Right? It is making a mountain out of a molehill. Can I describe any horny comments as Meg likes? Absolutely yes. There are 10 kinds of people in this world. Those who understand binary and those who don't. But Raylex, what about the other 8? I can't really hear anything. Ridiculous. What's going to happen? Looks like even the Royal Army can't say no to the rich and powerful, huh? What are those people doing? They seem to just be ordinary travelers. But what? I find it interesting that there's no guard here. Now that you mention it, maybe something happened. I don't know. We should probably find a guard and ask what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. Break time and Varuna Prime time? Is Varuna Prime now out? Oh my god. Guys. Hey. Don't buy it yet. You might win it. You might win it on Sunday. So, has His Grace changed his mind? His Grace never changes his mind once it has been decided. He will likely stay here unless he has some drastic change of heart. I see. Then there's nothing that can be done until the braces arrive. Yes, unfortunately. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yes. I'm gonna go on a break in a second, sorry. The red text is pretty tame today, okay. Huh? I've seen that guy somewhere. Are you there? Are you Braces? Welcome. I'm the Garrison Captain Hahn. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, a junior bracer. Joshua, junior bracer. Chloe, I don't exist. We saw on the bulletin board that there was a troublesome traveler. Actually, yes. We've got this tricky visitor, and we're not sure how to deal with him. Can you lend us your aid? Yes. Sure, all right. Thank you. Well, let me explain what's going on. There are a bunch of new BRB clips, so enjoy that when we get there, guys. No progress as of yet. Do those people over there have something to do with it? If anyone's tuning in and is like, why does he sound so sad? I'm sick still. I know. And I'm trying to talk a bit quieter to not cough in your eardrums. So, no, they are the victims in this incident. The traveler in question is currently in the cafeteria. The cafeteria? Yes. There's so much dialogue like that. They're currently in the cafeteria. The cafeteria? Yeah, the cafeteria. We've been trying to get him to leave. My subordinates are making an attempt at it right now. Make him leave? Just how bad is this guy? Well... Hey! Aren't you in charge here? Hurry up and do something about this. How can you allow something this outrageous? The Royal Army serves the people, doesn't it? Then serve us. Do something. Please, everyone. You all have to calm down. How can we be calm? All right, just step back for a moment. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine here. Estelle, you guys go and check what's going on at the cafeteria. Okay, the cafeteria? Come on, let's go to the cafeteria. Right.
Let's begin.
Right. Oh, I got a reward. You material and droplet of spirit. Okay, guys. Enjoy the BRB stream. We got some new clips. I'm gonna go take some paracetamol. I've got some throat spray, which I'm gonna go take now. And when I'm back, we're gonna have some fun, hopefully. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for persevering with me. I'm kind of gutted that this is gonna live on in the VODs forever. Someone's gonna watch my Trails playthrough and be like, oh, this is going so well. Episode 12 comes along and it's like, oh God, what the hell happened here? Anyway, I'll see you guys in a second. Hopefully we get some new clips. Hopefully.
I was wrong. Spin? Oh, get out! Come on! Here we go, chat. This is it. No. No.
Annoying creature.
I was thinking the same thing.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen and folks from beyond the binary.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Let me shrink this down again, chat. Hold on. Oh, ignore that. That's not okay. Not meant to be able to see that back there. Hold on. Am I gonna try and revive him? I can certainly try. Where is he? Oh, look, he's alive! And I can rotate him. Look, he's dancing, chat. He should have disengaged. I don't think that would hold up in court. I look over and Endy is covering the screen. I can cover it even more if you'd like me to. I did not murder the child. I did not kill him. Stop blaming me.
Throw it.
You can go and buy the Hammerhead Crocodilisk dial ones from Okanu. If you buy 4 skins... wait. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. If you buy... No. Don't buy shit.
I just need to...
I'm good.
Oh,
for fuck's sake!
God!
Andy!
Here!
Andy, I was going to get a box! You filthy, filthy boy!
There is an eject button? That's just for show though, isn't it? I can't press that when I'm in the seat. Raise eject cover.
Quer? 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 Quer?
But because it's the right thing to do.
What are you doing? Please, no.
Oh, no! What? Jesus Christ, I was what? Bro, let me just... Yeah. About here. Chat, I'm telling you, it's that easy. Sorry about that. I was gay! The people here can't be trusted. So, we have been told that it's 4 o'clock. We've been told it's 8 o'clock. We've been told it's 10. We've been told it's 12. We've been told it's 2. We've not been told it's 8. We've been told it's 8 o'clock. So 8 has to be the hour. Whoa, whoa! Ah! Oh! I would say that's a win.
So let's relax, calm down, and prepare for oh my, I almost died to this mob. I just died to this mob. Let's go. Courage.
The tracks lead into the water.
Bravery.
Where'd he go from here?
Ah!
I can feel something.
No.
Guys, that's what they're trading.
Trade what?
All those videos.
We have to do something, and we have to do it now.
Hello everybody and welcome to the LDD20 stream. What we have a monthly donation goal.
We have Andy D20.
A bit of a celebrity.
Yes. Internally. Oh my gosh. we enjoyed watching his playthrough so much. He did a new player playthrough of Warframe on his YouTube channel. So if you go check it out, and he also streams on Twitch, he's really fun. So yes.
Behold my fury!
He has no power. Blazel?
Let's move.
Blazel is cheese! Blazel is cheese! Where is she? Oh my god, Blazel, no!
Dragon.
Wait, where are they? Where are the bad guys?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Three, 2, 1, roll. I'm capped on inspiration. Roll again.
Can I come back now, or do you want to watch a couple more?
On!
Mentions the ascension of a child.
Bendy Bendy, woo!
More.
This kid's
more.
getting involved in
Right.
it too.
2 more.
Oi! Do you know who
I
I
don't know if I
am?
can- let's see if I can skip
I am
to a
the
new one.
warrior of light.
I'm not inside the bubble.
Was the last known
Okay.
Okay. Oh, for God's sake!
Is that right to assume? Have we had many new ones today?
Oh no!
I did add quite a few new ones.
Wait. Wait. Oh, come on.
But if you... Oops. Start again. If you are one of the chosen wielders of power, as you claim, you piece of... Sorry. next to each other on a thing.
I need like a good outro. Like,
this looks like I could die to.
Does this work? What is going on?
Hi there, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Grand reveal
There
together.
you go. We'll leave that there. We'll leave that there. American Nightmare made it in. I tried to I tried to get one of the lady saying it's amazing, but it didn't fit. I might have to find a way to add that in there. Give me just one more second. I probably should have kept you on the BRB screen a little bit longer instead of me doing this. Okay. It's amazing. Give us more BRB? No. What new ones did we get? I saw a couple of you say we had the DE ones. Hold on, I do need to hydrate. I did get myself a Pepsi. If that's okay with you guys. What is that one in the right corner? Down in the right corner. I don't know what you mean. I don't see anything. Okay. As I said, if you reserve all the lodgings and the cafeteria, it will greatly inconvenience the other guests. Why can't you understand that? Your Excellency, it is as they say. Perhaps you should return to Rouen as scheduled. Silence, Philip. I'm annoyed I can't do his voice. I can't do his voice.
Silence, Philip. I like this place. It gives me a nice close view of the air-lettered waterfall.
Are you listening? Ah, I was wondering who'd cause such a ruckus. It's the Duke of Tantrums. Oh, your braces. It took you a while. We've been waiting. So that troublesome traveler, is it him? Who else would it be? Ugh, now I get it. No wonder the person the captain was speaking with looked so familiar. The Duke decided that he wants to stay here and demanded to reserve every room plus the cafeteria. He's really as selfish as they come. Truly, what a troublesome man. We can't have regular folks camp outdoors just because a member of the royal family is staying here. Which is why we've called upon some heroes of justice. Please try to convince that Duke to return to Rouen. Wait, me? Negotiations are part of a brace's job, aren't they? Unfortunately, we soldiers are only trained with the sword and gun. I haven't gotten any training in negotiations either. Well, I do have a few tricks up my sleeve, but I let Joshua deal with most of the negotiating stuff. Estelle, we can't leave things as they are. You have to help us. Please. Oh, fine. I guess I've got no choice. Glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced. Just so we're clear, I'm not confident at all about this. Don't expect too much. You'll be fine, Estelle. Sure, thanks. I'll just hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Now, I've not played every JRPG under the sun, and when I say JRPG, I'm talking... Yeah, okay, back to the description of a JRPG. I'm talking more so about turn-based Japanese role-playing games of the 80s, 90s, noughties, that sort of, you know, era of Japanese turn-based role-playing games. I don't feel like I've ever come across a game where they explain every detail of what they do. I can't negotiate. You can. I will. I'm going to try and negotiate. I hope this goes well. Like, is that a common thing that I've just not really run into? Oh boy, because if it is, like, fair dues, right? I'm just curious to know if this is like a deep-seated thing in games of yesteryear. Oh, we met the other day. Yeah, long time no see. Seems like you're still having trouble. Huh? Philip, who are you talking to? I've got to make a good first impression. Your Grace, we've come for you. Your Grace, we have come for you. come for me? I never ordered anyone to do that. Besides, where are you even from? What one would he like the most? From the mayor's residence. We were told by the mayor to come and get you. I see. Well, isn't that admirable? But I am not returning to Rouen tonight. I've already decided I will stay here at Airleton. This is the critical moment. I have to lead him to think he doesn't want to stay here anymore. What? In such a low-class place? I'm risking it. You're going to stay in such a dilapidated place? From the looks of it, this shack doesn't seem worthy of the next king, not one bit. There is no need to state the obvious. I never once thought this place was fitting for me. I simply thought it would be interesting to imitate the commoner life. Well, sure, that makes sense. But you can't expect to have elaborate food served here. And it's actually very unsanitary. Why, I order... Is it now? Yes, now that you mention it, it is rather dirty around here. I cannot stay in a place like this after all. Alright, he just needs one last push. By your feet, your excellency. What about my feet? There's a huge roach. Philip! I couldn't help it. Yes? Where's the bug? Where did it go? Please hurry up and kill it. I knew that the commoner's cafeteria would be unsanitary. I think I saw some monstrous droppings here and there too. I can't anymore. Philip, are returning at once. Yes, I believe that would be wise. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't mention it. Okay, let me scroll up and read this. What did you guys say? I think it's an issue with the more direct translation. Danganronpa will be a treat for us and a torture for Endy. I recently played Digimon, it didn't have the problem. This is what happens when translation is almost too one-to-one. It's not 100% common, but this is from what I understand. Common Japanese culture, because one word can have multiple meanings, so as to avoid contextual F-ups, they need to clarify. I see. And then the girl gave the finishing blow. Told him there was the giant roach. You should have seen his face when he heard that. Wow, I feel so much better now. So that's what happened. That's a relief. I was worried that you might resort to violence, but from what I heard from Gaints, you dealt with it perfectly. Though it was a bit annoying to hear you badmouth my place. Sorry about that. I lied a little bit to try to make the Duke nervous. Well, I'm surprised. I can't believe you convinced someone just with your words, Estelle. I can do anything I put my mind to. I just pretended I was you, Joshua. Oh, really? Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to lie that easily. Well, white lies aren't always bad. You did that to help others, so the goddess Adios will forgive you. Yes, thank you for today. I wish you the best on your other missions. Thanks. Bye for now. Please excuse us.
Perfect!
I don't know if any could survive DR3 and Miyu. What are DR3 and Miyu? DR3.
Seriously, that Duke? He still acts like a spoiled kid.
Andy says he's the next king.
Oh,
Really
Dangan.
hope he's not
Okay,
serious.
I see.
Yes, but there may not be anyone more suited for it.
Trails is basically a visual novel that happens to have a JRPG attached. The writing is genuinely its strong suit, but I really don't love the localization. I don't want to discuss pacing because of course I've spoken that to death and we don't need to talk about it anymore, but yeah, it's a weird conundrum because again, on the one hand, I felt like early doors, the world building and sort of like the what if of what lied over that hill, what lied beyond our border, what awaits us here, what awaits us there, like it felt so tight. And not to say that it's not like the world building hasn't suddenly dropped off a cliff, but because we're doing all of the side quests, it feels like a marked, I'm not even going to say drop in quality, because They're achieving what they want to achieve, but it's just in my mind, poorly executed because of this one-to-one translation, as you guys have said. Feels like a marked departure from the normal flow. At the same time, it's immersing you in the daily life of a bracer. Yeah, like that I don't mind, and that's why I'm liking it, right? Like,
Do you like it?
I do like it. That's what I just said. I wish I could speak Japanese. That's what this game's making me wish, so I could play through the game in Japanese. You know, because the minutia of running around and doing menial chores, yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. And it's kind of what made me sorry. I felt like coming. When we initially discovered what the Bracer Guild was, I was very excited about that, and I still am. But yeah, the dialogue during the side quests is just rubbing me a little bit wrong. That's all. You need a neural implant installed to translate Japanese in real time. I'm sure it'll work.
What'll it be?
This part of the game that you were at is the point in the original. I put the game down for 7 months before I returned to it and finished the game. Were you happy to return to it? Fantastic. If you happen to find an orbital gun lying anywhere, bring it to me. We've read this already. Wait a second. We've got the gun. How? Where did you find it? We took it off a wanted monster by the Azure Road. I think it was drawn to the septium in the mechanism. I'm honestly speechless. I could just squeeze the both of you. No thank you. I'll also pass. I'm good too. I see. Does the prototype mean that much to you? It does. It's the product of research being undertaken at the Zeiss Central Factory, although it's going to be a while before it can be put on the market. Interesting. I bet its specs are off the charts. Got an eye for weapons, do you? No. Yeah. Almost forgot your braces. No wonder you care about gear. And let me give you a quartz as thanks. And not just any old quartz. Seal blade. This is awfully generous of you. No, I definitely owe you at least as much. And I'll send the official reward to the guild too, don't worry. Wait, we're getting Mira on top of this? Yep, no need to fret. The Central Factory is footing the whole bill anyway. That's not exactly the issue. Don't worry a hair on your head about it. It's yours now. Anyway, thanks a million. If anything else comes up, I'll be counting on you again.
Mission complete.
That was wonderful.
Cool. Right, I saw that there's a new marker above her head. What can I buy? Oh, you can buy a saver. Okay. Well, let's do it, and then we're gonna upgrade that at the Augment store.
Come back anytime.
Nice. So, Diamonds, you'll be a great person to chat to about this then. So the difference between the localization and the original, is it as stark as we are believing it to be? Good, fantastic. Okay, that bodes well then. That bodes really well. I don't know why I expected Andy to say, we can buy a Sabre. Oh, man. Don't make me laugh, man. Come on. Yeah. If I were feeling better, I might have gone for a Sabre, man. Sabre. Jesus Christ. Hello, Ibsen. Welcome back. I hope it went well, sir. It's good to see you. There's a green marker on my map, but I can't figure out where the item is. I thought it was above me on that balcony. Can you see it on the mini-map? It's like right here. Can I get below me? Oh, I can. Oh, that must be it. Can I go around here, or do I have to go through the guild? Yeah, out the back of the guild. Okay. I can do that. The original really plays up Estelle's tendency for violence. Hell yeah. Sign me up for that. That sounds fun. I must have gone in the wrong one. Oh, look! Kana's here. I overheard your conversation with Jean. I'll be in charge of security for the school festival, so I'll see you there. Okay, how the hell do I get to that ledge then? Is it the next door over? Through here? But isn't this just the Orbital Factory?
Take your time to look around.
Oh, and then I go through there. I see.
They all look
Okay.
so good.
So let's
Take your time
go
to choose.
and upgrade our weapons. So Sabre Plus.
Please.
That's for you, Sign. Everything else looks kind of okay. George, Peter, hello, welcome. We have now met you in the game, and it was quite an auspicious moment. Because when you came in and you said, oh, I'm in this game, and I do a voice. I was like, cool. Didn't expect you to be as badass as you actually are. Thank you, George. Thanks for the compliment, buddy, on the forehead. Yeah, we're having a good time. Unfortunately, I'm pretty under the weather at the minute, so we're just side questing and having a good time. But I hope you are well. I've gone the wrong way again. I'm trying to figure out, guys, how to get that green marker. Unless the waterway goes all the way around. Which it may very well do. Let's have a look. Even in Japanese, there are still some places where it feels slow, but nowhere near as many or as bad. Okay. I might just have to leave the green marker. I, for the life of me, cannot figure out how to get to it. Again, on the map, it's right here. Can I show you on the bigger map? Yeah, look. Top floor. Okay. Let's have a look. I've looked even more carefully. Now that I've looked at the 3D rendering, it makes it seem like I need to go outside and around. Ah, haha. Okay. There we go. I got there. George, listen, you're being far too kind. I could do with you being in chat on a daily basis. This kind of energy is a balm for the soul. Thanks, man. The translation team basically have a big spreadsheet with all of the lights. I can't read. I cannot wait to get over this. Is this guy sponsored by Andy's forehead? Let me show you my notes. Come with me. We've not opened them so far today. I don't know if you were here, George, when I did it, but if you search your name in the notes, there you go. You're still in there. Runs the Royal Army's Intelligence Division. We meet him for the first time amidst the robberies and bows. I don't mean to disparage your good name. I've got very suspicious feelings about your wonderful character. So, no, if these end up being unfounded feelings, then I can only apologize profusely. But at the minute, there's something about him that doesn't sit right.
Oh, gotcha.
Gatekeeping, Client Hawk. Are we going to get to rank 7? We might do, you know. Oh, we certainly are. Yes! Come on.
Rank up. Congrats.
Brilliant.
All right, time for your reward.
Oh, CP gain 30%. Oh, wow, that is so good. Nice. And then the next one we get is Ingenuity. Gradually recover EP in the field. Heat Haze, 3 Mirage, 3 Time, 3 Space, Grail, Locket, and Gladiator Belt. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, I got so many... How many missions did I do?
Job well done.
I'm like halfway to 4. Wow, okay. That's a lot. I'm happy about that. Nice. Okay, so if we go into here, let me go and equip my brand new... who do I want it on? Probably Joshua. Oh, he already has it. Can I double up on victory headbands? Honestly, I might do that. I might do that. Because Joshua has, in my opinion, the best S breaks in the game. Yeah. I'm going to stick with that, I think. Yeah, it does feel like there's a lot here. Can I have my redeem refund? What did you redeem, Maladel? Was it hydrate? I can't see them in the multi-chat. Sorry. Don't worry, he's suspicious about everyone's character. Fun fact, Grant is actually cameo voiced by the voice director of the game. Shut the front door. Let's go back to Grant. No. Operates and pilots the Lind. Voiced as a cameo by the voice director themselves. That's a nice little tidbit of information. It was a redeem. Okay, well, I'm going to have a sip of my cordial. Thank you very much, Maladel. 2 headbands are better than 1. But the thing is he overlapping
there we go.
Headbands? Are they like one here, one up here? Does he have one round his forehead and one round his like chin? What's he doing? What's going on? Dream Girly, wait, you rolled a 100? Did you? Whoa, you did! Holy shit, congratulations. Sorry, I'm so out of sync right now. I'm just running around like a headless chicken. I'm pretty sure we've now exhausted every quest. I will go back and check the board just in case anything's in there. I did kind of want to avoid the main quest today just because I do feel so rough. And I don't want... Oh, hey, look, Niall's here. Hey, I've got some business to take care of in Granstall. I'm flying standby, so I'm waiting around for someone to cancel their ticket. Shouldn't be too long before I'm back in Rouen, though. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you, Niall. And Varun, have a lovely day. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, there's no new quests.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go and do some missions then. And by missions, I mean the mission. Any chests I missed? No, we're good.
Here we go.
I will bet you now £5 when we go to the Azure Tower, Professor Alba will be in there. And he'll be like, how did you find me? Take me home.
Wow.
You know?
So this is the Royal Academy.
I can almost guarantee.
This place feels so calm and peaceful.
It's quiet, too. It must be an ideal place for studying.
Diamonds, I didn't even consider that. Guys, let's just relax and listen to them talk.
That's just because everyone's in class right now. But as soon as classes end, it'll get noisy in no time.
It's me, Professor Alba. Thank you for rescuing me.
The thing is, have we ever stopped to consider that he must be powerful for him to get there in the first place? Like, he doesn't sneak his way through. Like, clearly he's way more adept than he's leading on. Which, again, massive sus.
Especially with the festival coming up.
That makes sense. So everyone really is busy with preparations.
Exactly. I'd like to introduce you to the student council president,
Hope
but
you feel
sadly,
better.
she's in class
Get
as
yourself
well.
a cup of tea or something less than 3.
George, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. You know what? I could go for a big coffee right about now. But then I'd have to go BRB again. George, after stream today, I'm going to treat myself to a nice hot beverage. Thank you very much. And again, I'm gutted you weren't here when we met the Colonel. Because, yeah, I was kind of like the meme of Leonardo DiCaprio where he's pointing at the TV. Like, hold on, That's the guy. That's the guy that George foreshadowed us about because he voice acted.
So, I'll show you how to get to the headmaster's office for now.
The headmaster's office?
Yes, we're going to the office of Headmaster Collins, the man who oversees the Royal Academy. You'll find it on the right, at the far end of the main building on the first floor.
All right, then let's go say hello to the headmaster first.
Once you notice it, it's really hard to not notice it. Oh.
Gorgeous. The custodian takes good care of it. I help out a little sometimes too.
Sandwich, thank you for the 250 bits. No, I'm okay. I'm not gonna get BRB. No, you can't make me. I was gonna say, and that turret has kind of wiped my mind like a Men in Black mind wiping device. What the hell was I about to say? Oh,
right.
Once you notice the pattern, if a character says we need to go X, another character responds and goes X, and then the other person goes yeah. Every conversation, it's really hard to not notice it once you've clocked it. We should go see the headmaster. The headmaster, yeah, let's go there now. I look forward to Metal Gear. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, George, I've been kind of waxing lyrical about how many JRPG tropes I'm picking up in first chapter so far. It's weird because I feel like I've dealt with it for so long that the only time I notice it is in environments where everyone needs to point it out all the time. We need to go to the hardware store? Hardware store? Hardware store. So I know we're meant to be seeing the headmaster, and I'm just investigating every nook. Okay. Let's go in. Maladal, it is. It is. When I mention it, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, this is awful writing, but it's just once you notice it, you can predict the next line is going to be someone questioning, where are we going? Fauna. Oh, hello, Chloe. Hello, Miss Fauna. I've just returned. Welcome back. The headmaster is in his office at the moment. He seemed concerned about you. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'll visit him now. Orion, yeah, I heard little bits about it. About how they enjoyed it. Keep quiet in hallways. Please follow the rules. Signed, faculty. Natural Sciences classroom. Looks like class is in session right now. Let's head. Fine. Fine. Sorry, I'm just enjoying looking around. Social studies classroom. Okay. And they've got their own notice board. Can I read any of this? No. No, I cannot. Okay. Oh, a sliding door. Look at that. Mr. Elford. This academy has got 3 different curriculums. I handle PE, which is a mandatory subject for all 3. I don't have any classes right now, so I'm catching up on paperwork. Fair. Alright, let's go in. Hello, Headmaster Collins. I've returned. How am I going to resist doing the old man voice?
Oh, welcome back, Chloe.
That's how. Thank you, game.
And these young folks are?
Nice to meet you, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Oh, impressive indeed. To be bracers already at your age. I heard news of a fire at the orphanage. Was that what brought you here?
Well, actually... Chloe explained the current situation, including details of the arson.
I see. That is truly terrible to hear. I wish there were more we could do to help. For now, we will have to put our all into making sure that they will have a grand time at the festival. Everything begins somewhere.
I agree. And for the play, I was thinking of having Estelle and Joshua here assist
That's
us.
a wonderful idea. Estelle, Joshua, we are counting on you.
Oh, of course. We'll do our very best.
I've entrusted all matters of the play to our student council president, Jill.
Okay.
She is directing it as well, so you will need to speak to her for details. And on my end, I'll arrange your accommodation in the dormitory.
There we go. Huh? The dormitory?
Indeed. There is precious little time until the festival, after all. Most likely you will need to practice well into the night. Thus, you will need somewhere to stay, will you not?
Oh, I get it now. That would be a big help. Clive, thanks, buddy. Have a lovely
It's almost time
sleep.
for classes to end.
I will see you tomorrow, buddy.
Chloe, why don't you introduce the bracers to Jill?
Yes. Estelle, Joshua, I'll show you the way to the student council room next. They have a room up on the right side of the second floor. Got it. Then let's head over.
Whoa, there are even more students now.
Yeah, there we
It's always
go.
this lively once classes are finished.
Meg, I just wanted to share your pain. I had a faux leather computer chair for years. Estelle's very excited about it. I don't blame her. And yet, summertime was the worst. Like, yeah. I'm going to save the graphic descriptions, but... Oh, it wasn't pretty. Same here. Ever since that chair and that one summer, those many years ago, I vowed to never have a leather chair again.
Last year was amazing.
Amazing.
Down this year. I'm so hungry.
I love that she said that, and she's like like a ghoul. I'm so hungry. And who have we got in here? Ms. Wayola, and we've got Thelma and Logan. Hey, Chloe, you're back. The class project is coming along smoothly. How's the play going? I heard there was trouble deciding the roles. Don't worry, Logan. All has been sorted out. The play won't be outdone either, so please look forward to it. I see. Well then, let's both do our best. Oh, welcome back, Chloe. We really should get started on decorating the classroom soon. We've got to start working on the things we can, or else we'll never finish. And then Ms. Viola. Oh, welcome back, Chloe. Well, hello, Miss Viola. I've just returned. I'm very sorry for being absent from your class. You don't have to worry. It was urgent business, right? I'll give you the assignments you missed, so come to the faculty lounge when you have time. Thank you. I will do just that. I wonder if you can read his page. No. I don't think it's written in English. Leather chairs sometimes just decide to keep your skin on. Yep. Yep. Jerome and Nikita. Hello, Jerome.
Yeah, I know. We have to go get things first. You want to buy everything we know we need for now, right?
I don't know why I gave him that accent. Goodness, why are you always so short-sighted? Everyone's busy and we're short on people. Let's try to be more efficient, okay? Are you really going to run between Ruan and here just for shopping? Orion, touche. Touche. Okay. Let's go to the student council room, which to my knowledge is out here, probably to the left. It is. Perfect.
Shopping list for the festival.
I'm well looking forward to the festival. Again, Oh, wait, we can go out the back? What is this? Wait, where does this put us in the world map? Oh, it would bring us out to Valyria Lake. I wonder if we can see Gratzel from here. Well, that's curious that it's missing the sigil of the Kingdom of Libel. Yeah, George, I'm actually in the process of moving into a room with air conditioning. I tell you, a British summer and a small room is not a pretty sight at all. Yeah, none of us really have air conditioning. I don't know statistically like how many of UK homes have air conditioning, but we bloody need it. The summers are only getting hotter. Like once upon a time a fan would have been fine, but now it's not enough. New material. Cool. Yeah, I got a portable air conditioning unit. It's like this little white box on wheels, and all you have to do is pipe out the window, and you're golden. So, but no, getting a proper fitted one, and I cannot tell you just how excited it makes me to actually have something like that. The door is locked. Oh, you're kidding. Ah. Damn, okay. I was kind of down to do some sleuthing. Yeah, what really threw me is the fact that the Kingdom of Labelle sigil, which has been on most gateposts, is missing. Kevin, yeah, I'll definitely take a look. Okay, let's go to the council room. Hello there.
Hey, Chloe, who are they? Oh, they'll be helping us out with the school festival and...
Seems like we're attracting some attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of puts me on edge.
Are you hungry?
I'm very hungry, Deborah. What do you sell? A
Take your
genus
time to choose.
lunch. A delicious, nutritious, and affordable academy lunch. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What I'm going to very quickly do is eat every meal that we're yet to eat. That way we can get all of the bonuses now, and then we can craft some additional ones in a sec. So I know I'm not going to be getting the immediate benefit of this.
That was delicious.
That
was delicious.
There we go. Flowery jelly. Okay, that's it. So let's go to the menu. And let's make all of these. This is +6 defense for all allies.
Sorry.
Fish egg jelly, which is the peculiar dish. It gives Cure Petrify and Cure Confuse. Okay.
Sure, leave it to me.
Because of the nature of Turner... Oh, no, you're kidding. I'm out of salty anchovies. Okay, I'm going to have to get more of those. Because of the turn economy in the game, I very rarely feel like I have the ability to use something like that. Because then I miss the turn entirely. But I suppose if you're petrified, it makes sense. But for other sort of like menial things, like being blinded, I can work around that by using an art instead of melee or craft, right? Azalea Rose.
All right, here you go. What do you think?
Hey, he made it nice. Good. Salmon Menuer? I don't know how to say it.
Got it. I'll make it right away. What do you think?
Hey, there we go. All ally speed increased by 2. That isn't even the one we wanted, right? Like, he made it too good.
All right, here you go. All right, it's complete.
There we go. ATS plus. That does make me think, then, that I need to do this one again. Yeah, I do, but I need century-old liquor. Damn.
All right.
Never mind.
I knew I could do it.
Nice. Okay, cool. Right. Who do I want to chat with? I think they're upstairs. And in here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's an interesting system, isn't it? Where you get a pseudo reward for crafting something incorrectly and then maybe utilizing that to your benefit. I'm still yet to need to do it. So
inspect the stalls. Check. Budget allocation. Good.
is there a special version of every dish, Andrew? Because if so, there's probably other benefits that I'm missing out on. Or is it only when you get the little exclamation mark next to one of their portraits?
And all the invitations have been sent out just fine.
So the only thing left is the play, right? At this rate, you think we'll end up having to do it ourselves?
Well, me maybe, but you're off the table. Remember how horrifying you looked during the costume fitting?
Don't remind me. It haunts me in my dreams.
I know it's not going to play like this, but one of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy IX. And being able to act on the stage at the beginning of the game and then do the sword fight, which if you did it correctly got you the Queen's favor if you got 100. I'm curious to see if Trails has a similar minigame revolving around the play and whether we can actually partake. My guess is it will boil down to a BP thing where you have to pick the right dialogue options, but nonetheless, we'll see.
Jill, Hans, I'm back.
Hi, back.
Chloe? We heard about the fire. How completely awful.
Are the matron and the kids all right?
Yes. Thankfully, everyone is safe. But the orphanage building was completely burned down.
I see.
Chin up. There's nothing to gain from worrying. We've got to focus on making this festival one those kids will never forget.
Mm-hmm. That was what Matron Teresa told me too. I'm going to give it my all.
I was just about to say out loud, we know that there was a silver-haired individual fleeing the scene. And I thought we've not met anyone with silver hair. But we have. We have met a guy with silver hair. Did I make a note of them? Characters... I don't think I made a note when I chatted with them. Did someone say my name? Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna give it my all.
You're as good as 100 people. I'm counting on you. By the way, I've been dying to ask you.
I'm thinking the mayor's assistant. Doesn't he have, like, silver hair? Or am I completely off kilter here? In my mind's eye, he's got silver hair. Ah, it's blue. God, I'm really sick, aren't I, to think that that was silver. Shit. Yeah, normally I'm on the ball with this stuff, guys. Gilbert, that's the one. Thank you.
Just who might these two be?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, so you're the bracers Chloe was talking about.
The very same.
I brought them, just as promised. And they both said they'd be happy to help.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Estelle and Joshua. I'm Jill Ridnor, the Student Council President.
Jill Ridnor.
And also the director of this here play.
And I'm the Vice President, Hans. I'm in charge of the script and stage direction. Nice to meet you both.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
Looking forward to working with you.
Anyway...
maybe it's different in different countries or maybe even different counties in the UK, but we never really had proper school plays. But I know like they're big stateside. Theatre performances. I mean, that's where the whole, theatre kid thing comes from, right? The idea that you'd have whole departments devoted to putting on theatre productions. We didn't really have anything quite like that. I played a tree once. Sandwich. Hell yeah. I reckon you smashed it.
Yes?
I mean, I expected it from a bracer, but you sure do look like the athletic type. Estelle, do you know how to fight with a sword?
Yeah, Shadowclaw's beaten me to it, Maker Stay. The only thing we ever did was a nativity, where it was very much like the story of Jesus and three wise men, the innkeeper. I played the innkeeper. Sorry, there's no room in the inn. I smashed it.
Yeah, I'm decent enough, I guess.
Way, Ibsen, that does sound cool.
My specialty is with the staff, but I've learned a bit of sword fighting from my dad, too.
Perfect. Then it's settled. You're going to have a one-on-one sword fight with Chloe.
It is like FF9.
A one-on-one sword fight?
For the play, of course.
In the climax, there's a duel between two knights. It's supposed to be an impactful scene that brings the finale to life. But unfortunately, none of the girls are as skilled as Chloe. This girl even took out the guys at the fencing tournament, after all.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, by the way, her opponent in the finals was none other than our very own Hans.
Yeah, no need to rub it in.
George Rando, I gotcha. Okay. It's probably the thing that I'm most jealous of, I think, when it comes to the education system here versus stateside. Like, it felt like you had such freedom to really step into yourself and do different things. We didn't really get that as much.
But look, I'm no pushover.
And our schools are
Chloe's
much
just in a
smaller.
league of her own.
Which probably doesn't help much either.
I may be good, but only for a student.
Okay. In the States, if you went to a typical school, how many people would be in your year group? For me, I think we had about 100 kids who were in my year group at school. And like, I could name all of them. I graduated with 630. Several hundred. It depends on where you are, right? I was gonna, like, if you're somewhere in the middle of the Midwest, it's like, what, 3 people, right? But imagine if you're like in a really populous state, then you're probably looking at significantly more. That makes sense. Wow. 150 a year in Macclesfield. We were about 100 to 120, I want to say. 400. Wow. I could not have named everyone in my year, not even close, and I was rural. Yeah, like, even now, maybe if you showed me a yearbook of people I went to school with in my year, I reckon I could get 99%. Like, it was such a small group of people. Pressure, that's true. We had a bit of that, though. Like, I think it was year 9 or year 10. Now, this will be obviously a bit different depending on when you went through the school system. I imagine for Defunct here, who went through school like 50 years ago, it was very different. But I think it was around, year 10, you could pick specific subjects out of like a short list. Like, I went into media studies, for example, in school, and I went into IT. I think they were the only 2 I could pick. Media studies, IT, and woodworking, I want to say. Maybe. The city I live in now has to have 3 different graduation ceremonies because they're too big. Jesus Christ. I even went to a pretty intimate university. Like, there were 26 of us, I think, in my particular course that I went to for uni. So, anyway. Kendra, welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, there was something else I was going to mention. Now I'm drawing a blank. Nope, I don't remember. I'll come back to it in a minute. Can't even complain, that's not far off.
I don't think I could even come close to a professional like Estelle.
We did have color coordinated teams Like we had blue, yellow, green, and red. And I was head boy of the yellow team. So yeah, I'm just saying, guys, head boy. Head boy. A bit of an archaic system of yesteryears, but yeah. And every time we had we had like this annual sports day, and you'd do it on TTS. Wow, thanks, Anil. Head boy, prefects are real. Head boy, what a nerd. Yeah, no, on sports day, you'd track the score for your team on this big scoreboard with like the numbers that you'd slot on. You know what I mean? Like were you head boy because of the giant forehead? What? How dare you? First and foremost. Did you get the little badge that said head boy? No. No. But I did get to collect the trophy in assembly when we won. So, yeah. They'd be like, head boy, NDD20, if you could come and accept this on behalf of the yellow team. Yeah, I mean, Hiss, were you like me where you'd have to sit cross-legged on the floor? And then if you were in primary school, if you were in year 4, you got to sit on a bench. In middle school, we all sat cross-legged. In high school, we had chairs. That was a nice upgrade. Head boy needs to be one of your channel tags. Oh no. Oh no. I was head of the chess club. We didn't even have a chess club. I absolutely hated sports day because the only sports I wanted to partake in were the ones that only girls sign up for, and I got what sports, AVX? I think there was nothing like that here, where only like a boy or a girl would go for it. I'm curious to know what sport that is or was. Remind me, in the UK, college is what the US considers high school. So I think it's changed a bit now. It used to be, when I was a kid, and maybe for others here, primary, middle, high, and then from high you had you could then go two different directions. There was college, and there was sixth form, which I know, make it make sense. Sixth form, I mean, if we're going in chronological order, we've got primary 1, middle 2, high 3, sixth form. What? Where's that come from? And then you would go to university, and the age brackets would be primary, I think, was 6 to 10. Middle was 10 to 14. And then high was 14 to 16. Yeah, something like that. And then sixth form you'd go to for like 2 years. And then university, you'd be like 18, 19. No, we had 4 years of high school. Did I say 14 to 16? No, it couldn't have been that then. 13 to 16? Like you go there when you're 12, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is that right? Yeah. I left high school when I was 16. Yeah. It's 11 to 16? Jesus Christ. Maybe now it is. I had a middle school I went to in the middle. Hence the name. My daughter will be 11 when she's done in primary. We do 13 to 18 high school. Maladal? Who knows? Who knows? I've not logged in yet. If I do, oh, that'll be nice. If I don't, well, time to rig the giveaway. 11, 12 to 16 for secondary. Plus 2 if you stand for sixth form. Yeah. Anyway. I always find it curious because, of course, I think a lot of us in the UK, a lot of us in Europe, because of the nature of so many films, especially classic films, taking place stateside, we get to be a little bit of a fly on the wall to admittedly a dramatized version of your school system. And obviously it's, while dramatized, it's also often made to look even better than it is. But genuinely, it just seems like you've got such a big community vibe to schools over there. We just had to get uniforms today. Oh, Kima. Where from, Tesco?
Oh,
or
come
Asda?
on. You're just being modest. But if that's the case, I think I can help out a bit. Let's do our best together, Chloe.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Even so, it's not every day you see a play featuring a duel between two female knights.
Female knights? They're both going to play bona fide male knights.
What?
And as for Joshua, I have absolutely no criticisms.
What? Why does that make any difference, Hans?
He's pretty much the perfect specimen.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I agree.
Uh-huh.
So about this play, what's the story like?
It's called Madrigal of the White Flower.
Hey, title drop.
It's a famous story set in the royal capital around the time the nobility system was abolished. Two knights, one of noble birth and the other a simple commoner, compete for the love of a royal princess. But despite their social standings, all three are childhood friends. However, the schemes and intrigues of the noble and common factions come into play.
Okay.
Well, it has an unquestionably happy ending, though.
That sounds like a nice story.
So, why are the girls playing the male roles?
That's the unique and exciting twist for this year's school festival. We're going to gender switch the roles.
You're switching roles between the boys and girls? Wow! I'm surprised the teachers actually allowed that.
We must break free from sexism, liberation from gender roles.
Hell yeah, Jill. Heck yeah.
I spun up a bunch of reasons like that and pushed it through. To be very honest, I only wanted to do this because it sounded fun.
Oh, Jill.
You know the world's going downhill when someone like her is student council president.
Hans, you need to shut the hell up.
It does sound pretty fun, though.
Hold on. Judging from that context, this major role you're asking me to play is...
You're a real lifesaver, man.
Thanks, Chloe. You sure found us some good ones.
I'm very sorry, Joshua.
Is this going to be like when Cloud went to the Honeybee Inn? Is Joshua going to become super sexy?
So this is the costume, huh?
Even better? Oh, amazing.
You said I'd be playing a knight, so I thought I'd be wearing armor or something.
That's a sick outfit. I hope we get to keep that after the fact.
It's hard to do all the acting and combat with full armor, so no. We decided to base them off the Royal Guard outfit instead.
With Chloe's short hair, she really does look the part.
Yeah, I hope these two become outfits, because I really like that.
Thank you very much. It looks wonderful on you too, Estelle.
You think so? Anyway, why are our outfits different colors?
I'm playing Oscar, the Azure Knight, a commoner. You're playing Julius, the Crimson Knight, a noble. Our outfits represent the distinct color schemes of each faction.
Okay.
Oh, I get it now. So that means Joshua is...
The White Princess who cherishes the two knights, Her Highness Cecilia.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Now, Princess, this way, please.
Wait a second. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
I can't look. Oh. Oh, he's so hot. Yeah, you guys are right. This is better than the Honeybee Inn, 100%.
Could someone please say something? I don't think I can bear this silence any longer.
Wow. I mean, you look like a real princess.
I'm amazed. You look so beautiful.
Yeah, hold your head high, man. If I didn't know it was you, I'd probably try and hit on you.
I appreciate your honesty. Not that I'm happy to hear it.
I knew I was right.
That's my emote. You can't steal that, Jill. Leonix, thank you. There it is. Literally. Pre-played, pre-watched.
With this casting, there's no doubt the play will appeal to a wide audience. All right, guys, let's do our best and make this the best stage play ever.
I think switching gender roles is a real common thing, especially in theatre, pantomime in the UK. They have a name in pantomime, but I can't think what it is. It's not coming to me. But it'd be like, you know, proper like drag queen-esque makeup, hair, etc. And that's I mean, that's not a new thing. Dames. That's it.
Yeah.
In this stage play, Jill's barely disguised fetish. From that night on, Estelle and Joshua stayed in the girls' and boys' dormitory separately.
Well then, Estelle, please, take the bed by the doorway.
Zanail, when I mentioned it, I thought, is this going to be, like, rooted in a problematic thing of the past? And lo and behold, there you go. I mean, I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Nearly everything is tinged with, like, well, actually, 50 years ago, this was actually a horrible thing. So.
Will do. So, you and Jill are roommates, huh?
Roommates?
No wonder you two are so close.
We've been close ever since we entered the academy.
I'd say we're roommates and inseparable. For better or for worse. By the way, Estelle, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
Why don't you just enjoy student life while you're here, instead of thinking of it as a job as a bracer? I don't think it'll hurt to let loose while you're here. And I'll treat you like a fellow student. That'll be easier for me, too.
You know, that actually sounds like a good idea.
In that case, I'd like to request that you treat me as a peer as well. I think that would feel more natural for the both of us.
Sure.
Oh, really? Well then, if you guys insist. I think I'll have fun while I can. I'm looking forward to being your temporary roommate.
Yes, likewise.
It's just us girls here, so feel free to make yourself at home. So long as we're in here, there's not a single guy to worry about.
That said, there's nothing admirable about being sloppy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. Always acting all prim and proper.
How rude. Well, naughty girls like you don't get any baked treats.
I've said the same thing to my dog before. Like, nearly word for word.
Oh, no, I was kidding. Lady Chloe, I beg you forgive my impertinent disrespect.
Still no. I require you to deeply reflect on your actions. Oh?
Something wrong, Estelle? You're totally staring at us.
To any woman who, you know, stayed in, like, university dormitories, is this the typical? Oh my god. Is this like your typical girls chat, you know?
Oh, I think I was feeling a little jealous.
George, have a lovely day, buddy. I hope we cross paths. Hopefully, when you're on screen next time. Have a lovely day, and thank you again for the earlier £5, George. Appreciate it, buddy.
Jealous?
I mean, I have close friends back in Roland, too. But we mostly just stay over at each other's houses. I was just thinking how nice it'd be to live together, too.
What do you think of that, Chloe?
Ibsen. Yeah. I remember that as well. Meg, you were like oink 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 in the chat. Like you were like hunting for truffles. It was weird. Even for you. Like you just wouldn't stop role playing as a pig. And I'm sure other people can corroborate this. You remember now? Yeah, because you thought the villain was sexy. And he was turning people into pigs. And you were just like all caps oinking. Yeah. Maybe someone can go and get a clip or something, who knows?
How should I put this? I find it a little hard to understand why Estelle is jealous of us.
Huh?
I know, right? It's like, seriously, the hell's this girl on about?
What? Why?
Listen here, you. Do you realize who you've been traveling with this whole time? I mean, you literally lived in the same house together, right?
Wait a second. Are you talking about Joshua?
Yes, of course.
You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our academy, and you're jealous of us? You know, there are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that.
Oh, please. Joshua's like a brother to me, okay? We've been living together like family for years now.
Oh, like family, did you say? That might be how you feel, but can you say the same for Joshua too?
Huh?
I bet Andy was expecting some lore bomb. I honestly thought she was going to be like, you don't know who that is. That's Joshua. He was once a part of this cult, you know. How do you not know who he is? And then she's all like, oh, Joshua, nom, 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 tasty, delicious specimen, nom, 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 nom. And it's like, oh, okay.
I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves.
Okay.
Especially if they've got a natural, healthy beauty like you nearby. Who knows what he's going through?
The thing is, conversations like this just feel so unnatural. Maybe it's because, you know, I never... You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our academy. There are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that. Like, it feels so like, oh, what? It's very teenage. Yeah, probably.
Jill, that's enough. I'm very sorry, Estelle.
Doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's just, it happens like that out of nowhere, and I'm like, oh shit, what's happening?
Jill has a bad habit of teasing others when she gets excited.
Hey, come on. What do you mean, bad habit?
Am I wrong?
You're not.
Come on, don't scare me like that.
As a former camp counselor, this is accurate, and teenage girls tend to be louder than they think.
That's impossible. There's no way Joshua would feel...
Oh, someone's feeling self-conscious.
Jill!
Whoops, almost forgot. I have to go submit the daily report before bed. Good night, girls. Don't worry about waiting up for me.
Goodness.
I thought at girls' sleepovers you'd plait each other's hair, watch Gossip Girl, maybe have a pizza. You mean to tell me they were talking about boys? Debauchery? What? No way.
Oh, Estelle. If it's okay with you, I'd be happy to lend you a pair of my pajamas. Estelle?
Huh? Oh, pajamas. Right. Thanks. I'll take whatever you got.
At my sleepovers, we pretended to be Power Rangers. That sounds sick. I'd have been... Who was the villain in the original Power Rangers? I'm melting! And she, like, comes out of the ground and laughs. Rita Repulsa, that's the one. I'd have dressed up as Rita Repulsa. That's Wizard of Oz? I've never seen Wizard of Oz. Waking up surrounded by friends of the same age, they headed off to class together. Melting as Wizard of Oz? Ink Scars, hello! Alive! Oh man, I thought we were on Warframe. Nah, this is very different than Warframe. Warframe video coming soon though. In the morning, they attended classes alongside the other students. At lunchtime, they enjoyed light-hearted conversations over their food. Yeah, good luck farming Varuna Prime, everybody. I can't tell if any mixing up Power Rangers and the Wizard of Oz is a bit or not, but I like it. It's definitely a bit. I know exactly what I'm doing. Yep. And then on the day before the festival. Here it is.
My friend, so it has come to this. It was
Estelle.
always fated that we would one day settle this as rivals.
Oh.
Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path carved by one's own hand. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might. Before the tempest, a revolution consumes all in its path. Let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both. Come, let us duel.
Aye.
It's pretty good.
Woohoo! Finally got it! No mistakes!
It was such a powerful performance.
But I'm still no match for you, Chloe. You almost never mess up your lines, do you?
I've been reviewing the script for quite some time now.
I've just realized this picture's still down here. Get rid of that. Sorry.
But I'm only just catching up to your sword skills, Estelle. Thank you very much for the extra lessons.
How long's that been there for?
Oh, no problem. I mean, you've already got the basics. Honestly, I bet you could pass the bracer test in no time if you wanted to.
You flatter me.
Like 2 weeks? You're kidding.
Tomorrow is the big day, at last. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy the play.
You really care about them, don't you? They're just like family. Oh, sorry. Was that rude?
No, it's not that. You're exactly right, Estelle. The one who taught me the importance of family was Matron Teresa, after all. I lost both my parents soon after I was born.
What?
I was taken in by wealthy relatives, so I lived a life without hardship.
Okay.
But I never knew what a family was. Until that day, 10 years ago, when I met Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph.
10 years ago? Do you mean during the 100-Day War?
Yes. I happened to be in Rouen then. While fleeing from the Imperial Army, I got separated from everyone I knew. That was when Matron Teresa and her husband, Mr. Joseph, took me in.
So that's how you know them.
It was only for a few months, until the war ended and my relatives came to pick me up. But Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph treated me so kindly. And that was how I learned just what having a mother and father means to a child. And I learned how warm a home with family could feel.
Chloe.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bore you going on and on like that.
No, not at all. Let's do our absolute best to make tomorrow's play a hit.
Yes.
It might be bad luck saying this, but I just know it's going to go well. Jill and Hans worked so hard on it too.
Yes, that is very true. But more than anyone else, I think the true star of the show is Joshua. I never knew he was such a wonderful actor.
Yeah. He looked so reluctant at first, but he totally gets the role, doesn't he?
His voice projection, his delivery, they're nothing short of professional. Does he have experience with stage acting?
Honestly, I don't really know much about his life before I met him.
Is this another feather in his cap, like his ability to blend in, acting? I'm so thrown by his origin. Him being able to instantly kill people in an AoE as his main S-break. Him having insta-kill be like his bread and butter status as well. Does just conjure to my mind that he was part of some sort of... Again, I think I described it as him being an assassin of sorts, but like a criminal organization where maybe he fulfilled some sort of killer role, if you know what I mean. But then how would acting come into that? And his ability to blend in to a crowd and be... That makes me go back to the thief line. Because I started thinking he was maybe a thief, and then I thought he's a killer. Now I'm like, is he both? Like his ability to interrogate people? Like it just feels very, again, criminal. Tantalus were criminals and actors too. True. And he would have done it as a kid, yeah. As an 11-year-old, right?
Whatever happened to him, he never seems to want to talk about it.
But listen, I can suspend my disbelief that an 11-year-old has these skills because of God knows how many shows, TV, whatever that I've watched over the years which, you know, portray that.
Oh. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, Joshua's the type of guy who's good at everything.
How old is Aang in The Last Airbender?
Seriously, he's always unfazed and relaxed. Well, I guess he does get flustered every now and then, though.
10? Well, there you go. There you go. Isn't that how old Ash Ketchum is as well? I'm pretty sure Ash Ketchum's 10.
What's wrong?
I wonder if it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
Huh?
I mean, Julius and Oscar. I just feel like you would have been a better Oscar than me.
Huh? I mean, sure. I think playing Oscar would be easier for me than a noble like Julius, but...
He was also born the goat.
No, that's not what I meant.
I used to send my younger siblings and their friends into the local supermarket to shoplift things, and I was much younger than 10 at that point. Defunct? What kind of Oliver Twist, Bugsy Malone lifestyle did you live as a child? Hey sis, do you want to quickly nip into Summerfields and nick a couple apples? Okay, Mr. Funked. I'll go in and get some.
I'm referring to the end of the play.
Oh! The part where the princess and Oscar...
Yes.
Joshua's one lucky guy, isn't he? Or, wait, Chloe, do you mean you're uncomfortable doing it?
No, not at all.
Guys, I had to date it back a bit. We're talking when Defunct was young, okay? It would have been Summerfields, right?
I just feel a little bad for you two.
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like Jill. I'm pretty sure Joshua only sees me as a troublesome little sister.
You really think so?
He and Dad are always treating me like I'm a little kid. Honestly, it's so annoying. Anyway, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about, okay?
I understand.
Ah, there you are.
Joshua!
You're here too, Hans?
The rehearsal's over. Were you two still practicing? That's some serious dedication.
How's the duel coming along?
Great! You can count on us. We're going to nail it.
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to it.
By the way, did you need something? You seem to be looking for us.
Oh, yeah. Today is Estelle and Joshua's last night in the dorms, right? So we thought we should all have dinner together to get in the mood for tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm in.
I'd like to join as well.
By the way, where's Jill?
The headmaster called her to his office just a little while ago. I'll go get her.
I'll come too. Save us some seats in the dining hall.
Sure thing. Let's head to the dining hall then.
Roger that, boss.
I'm not your boss.
Actually good line of dialogue. I like that.
Roger that, boss.
I'm not your boss.
Great delivery as well. I'm not your boss.
Looks like those two are getting...
Does that not sound like my laugh alert?
I was a little worried, because Joshua usually keeps people at arm's length, but... What's so funny?
No, it's nothing.
Well, alright, we should go get changed. It's a bit embarrassing walking around in our stage costumes.
What do you mean, Estelle? You look sick.
Indeed.
Do you reckon Jill's been murdered or something?
Okay, that's better. Time to go grab Jill.
Yes, let's head to the headmaster's office.
Practice is over, but I still feel like stretching my legs.
I feel a little lightheaded from all the tension and excitement, too. How about we take a walk around the academy to wind down?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait, there's actually a lot of little quests and stuff. Janitor Parks. Oh, God, I've forgotten that I need to read. Okay. Oh, what am I to do now? At this rate, the schoolyard won't be decorated in time. The students who were helping me suddenly got too busy. Look at all these empty spaces where decorations haven't been put up yet. That's too bad. Yeah, I see the banner that should be in the middle isn't there. It's definitely not up to snuff. You think so too? Say, if you find any spots that are missing decorations, let me know. I'll head there immediately to work on it. I think you'll find places like that if you look carefully. So we just have to look for bare spots like this that need some sprucing up. Alright, can do. We'll let you know if we notice anything. Great. Thank you kindly. Okay. Something right here. I'm on it. Oh, what's wrong? This spot, wouldn't you say you'd hang a banner here? The door on the opposite side has one. Hey, you're right. We'd better go tell Mr. Parks. Oh my god. It's gonna be so dry. Yes, we should put a banner here. Thank you kindly. If you don't mind, I'd love some help. Alright, that will do it. If you find anywhere else, let me know. I will. Sign, I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say to you. You prehensible man. Somewhere inside? Yeah. And then upstairs. At least that's what the map told me is where I needed to go. Unless I misread it. Hello, Dennis. Now then, the hour grows late. Rest is in order, is it not? Oh, adios. Oops, there I go, spouting play lines again. Okay. I skipped through some of this. Like, I honestly, you know me, I love story, love dialogue, but some of it is... It's just so inconsequential, I don't mind skipping over. Nightfall is coming soon. Hey, did you know? Head a little north from here and you'll find the Academy's old schoolhouse. It was a fortress before it was renovated. I heard it even saw battle once. Doesn't it sound like the sort of place something spooky might appear? Major goosebumps. Well, we've already been down there, but it was locked before. Mr. Elford. A student just came by to borrow the keys to the old school building. Said he needed props for the play, but it's been quite some time now and he's still not back. Actually, a lot of dorm kids aren't back yet. Guess I better go do a roundup before curfew. Don't you dare, Kevin. Come on, man. See, the map shows a blue marker there. But I went in there and nothing had changed. Oh, examine. Oh, I had to stand right there. My bad. Xaviax, enjoy your walk, buddy. Some flags are missing. All right, we'll skip through this. In fact, let me do this. Hold on. Sasha. Yeah, I feel that. To anyone actually playing Warframe right now, how many people have picked up the Varuna Prime thing? For people who don't play Warframe, they've basically just released a brand new skin for one of the, in my opinion, coolest looking Warframes, which essentially allows her to run on all fours like a wolf. It's pretty sick. So it was around here that I dropped most of the side stuff and only focused on the main story. I hope you stick with it though. August, I will be.
Hungry?
I will be, but I will say now, I 100%, if it weren't for streaming, would be beelining only the main story. New Nightwave as well? Oh, I didn't realize that was dropping today. Miss Viola is a real beauty. Is Hans daydreaming about her? And she gets major points for that easygoing, down-to-earth attitude. But that contrast between Miss Millia's ice-cold glare and her secretly caring nature, it just can't be beaten. There's just something about cool older women with big bazonkers. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'm not going to argue with that, but if that's how you feel, how about Jill? Whoa, I'm not saying that glasses are all that matters. It's the mature beauty of an older lady that I'm into. Ha! Are you blushing? No, I told you it's not happening. I thought they were getting us seats. This is what they're up to? Seriously, boys. I never expected Joshua would discuss such things. It caught me a little off guard. Fine. How about you then, Joshua? How far have you gotten with Estelle? Wait, could it be you've... Sorry to burst your bubble, but we haven't done a single thing that you're imagining. I'm not sure how to put it, but that's not the kind of relationship we have. Really? Dang, I thought you two looked pretty good together. In that case, how about taking a shot at Chloe? You two had great chemistry on stage. Not gonna lie, I think you'd be a great pair. What are you even saying? Shall we head for the headmaster's office? All right, we should go and get Jill. I wasn't fully paying attention. Did the game really say bazonkers, or is that an Andy ad-lib? the game... I actually, I made it more PG. Hans actually said the word breasts, but that to me is just a step too far. Oh, hi, Chloe. Well, hello there, Logan. Are you still working on your exhibition project? Yes, but I can't find the materials that would back up my research. That sounds like a problem. There's an old encyclopedia trilogy called Ruan's Economic History. It seems like it's been taken out of the archives. Have you happened to see it anywhere around the academy? I don't think I've noticed any books like that. Drat, but they have to be somewhere. If you do find them, please tell me. We'll keep an eye out and definitely bring them back if we see them. Shade and foils, okay. So there's going to be brand new red text for this hotfix, right?
Hungry?
Thank you for using the more clinical term of bazongas.
My family will come see it.
Okay. Examine. The whole... I will say, we've not discussed it since the beginning. Where's your comment, Raylex, so I can actually read it? Because I can see the response to your comment, but I can't see your comment. Where are you, Raylex? Why is everyone shipping the adopted siblings in this game? Like, I don't want to throw the cat among the pigeons. I think the only thing that makes it seem incestuous is the idea that he calls Cassius dad. But apart from that, I view the relationship they have weirdly not as like a typical brother-sister relationship, apart from that one glaring thing. Like, if Joshua didn't call Cassius dad, then I'd be way more like, I see absolutely no problem. But him calling Cassius dad makes it feel more familial, if that makes sense. Yeah, like childhood friends, but one of them's an exchange student who may or may not have been a thief / assassin. You know. Is something wrong? A flag string is missing here. Childhood friends to lovers is a very common trope. Yep. Again, that's why the only thing that I think to me makes it seem incestuous is the whole both referring to Cassius as dad. I mean, they were raised as brother and sister, but as we've discussed, like it's not that cut and dry, is it?
It's so satisfying to see all the decorations finally done.
Yes, the anticipation is palpable.
Yeah, again, I don't have a huge problem with it. I know some people were like, oh no, Andy's going to be put off because it's incest. But like, I don't really see it as that. Mick, damn it, what's going on here? What's up with that? I don't know, but it does look serious. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, don't stand by the door. Who knows when monsters might suddenly pop out of there? Monsters? There are monsters in the building? Yeah. Lots. Lots and lots of huge ones just past these doors. This building is a former schoolhouse of the academy. Under normal circumstances, the entrance is locked up, but I borrowed the key from Mr. Elford. All the prep means it's noisy around the school today, so I wanted to rest someplace quiet. God, I'm struggling here. Rest someplace quiet. Don't people just call that slacking off? Festival prep is such a pain. The people who want to do it should just do it on their own. What kind of an attitude is that? How can you say that when everyone else is working so hard? There, Estelle. Never mind him. We have to confirm the issue with the monsters. But he... right. If what he says is true, we can't just leave it be. Not with the festival commencing tomorrow. There's nothing you wimps can do and nothing I can do either. I'll return the key and let Mr. Elford know about it. It's seriously dangerous, so don't go near the entrance. Alright, we'll pop in.
Funny thing is that I read yesterday there was a study that investigated how long it takes for someone to have high risk of parasocial relationship. The average went strangely often to 34 months. Amused, you can Google the Rule 34 if you want to check it out.
So, it's Rule 34 of what? Having parasocial relationships? Let me Google it. Parasocial relationship studies rule. I'm curious about that because if that is like a university-led thing. I'm not Googling it. Anyway, I can't even fake it because you'd see it in the reflection of my glasses. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Judge, thank you for the 34 months. That we prevent sibling relationships fundamentally has genetical reasons and thus makes sense for blood-related siblings. For step siblings, I see no reason why they shouldn't. Yeah. There are going to be so many caveats and what ifs and buts and all of this stuff. I don't really have a strong feeling. Again, like I'm not awake at night thinking, if I were a single man and I had a stepsister, like I don't, like, it doesn't even cross my mind. In the context of this game, Joshua and Estelle, like the only argument I can see made for it being this an incest thing is again just his referring to Cassius as dad. Apart from that, it's you know, chalk and cheese. They're two separate beings.
This is dangerous. Get back.
With two separate, largely, upbringings.
Let's see how you fare.
That only really began to collide 5 years ago. so.
Estelle, you got it. Bonus.
Ibsen, I mean, I'm probably with you in that I would not engage in such activities.
Here we go.
Asik, you know what? Ah, man. There's a whole can of worms I could crack open at that. Yeah. We live in a day and age where this is maybe a bit over the top and maybe a bit too explicit, but we live in a day and age now where everything, not everything, but everything can be sexualized or made explicit or made grotesque, whatever. At what point does the thing no longer... how do I word this? At what point do we no longer do, see, use, wear, insert thing here because of the potential connotations it may have to certain people?
We go together.
And that's a tricky one. Insert thing here, insert... Well done, guys. Well done. Stop it!
Yes!
Leave me alone.
I'm not done yet! Ah! Earth!
Am I talking about when someone gets cancelled? No, not at all. The idea was that because there are so many... I think the word Asik used was perverts. When there are ways to view things through a sexual lens,
Keep going.
How do I word it? I can't think of the way to word it. Not like the okay sign. No. That I mean, that's a whole other kettle of fish. But I know what you're talking about, Eri. Because we were talking about it through the lens of. Is he talking about us? No! Someone is always going to look at something sexually. Yeah. And at what point do we limit or no longer... I'm so confused. I'm done here. trying to have highbrow conversation with you about these important socio-economic things.
This is the end.
Like how an exposed ankle used to be highly charged. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know anymore.
You did it, Chloe.
Highbrow, but you can't get 3 words out? Yeah, because I'm dying here. Joking. Ooh. Oh, that might be going in the notes. A winged lizard. A winged lizard. Or a winged snake, I guess would be a better way of putting it. Okay, let's take a little bitch. Andy, you wouldn't have enough time for this discussion if you started the stream with it. I would know. Right, Moogle. Thank you, Moogle. Moogle has hit nail on the head. Okay?
Right.
The idea that if you say you like Vaporeon, people are going to go, yeah, I bet you like Vaporeon. Because of this connotation that if you like Vaporeon, you know, that kind of stuff. What does that mean? How do I know about this, but you guys don't? Don't you dare. I'm not terminally online. Even I know. From the Nuzlocke. Don't you dare. This is not... I genuinely don't know. I'm not going to Google it. I nearly did. If you don't know, then bless you. You are somehow more untainted than even I am. Winged snake statue. What's a Vaporeon? I don't. I love this track, by the way. Do you want me to tell you the story of Vaporeon? Let me find the meme. You know what? Because enough of you don't know, and I know. I'm cursed with this knowledge. So, it's a copy pasta. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the Field Egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are on average 3 foot 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. I'm not going to continue. I know about this! And I am not as terminally online as you guys. How do I know that? Why am I cursed with this knowledge? I'm actually surprised I know it. Okay, Kima, thank you. Andy, you just got baited. Baited hard? I don't like it. Andy, it's an Unk-era copy pasta. I took psychic damage. But anyway, the whole point of the conversation was we live in a day and age where everything can be twisted to some, you know, sexually in some way or whatever. I don't know where the conversation was going to go, but that was the point. Sounds like the Reddit guy who thinks vaginas should be evolutionarily eradicated. What is happening? Am I delirious? What conversations are we having? Joke's on you. You gotta really walk that hello.
This is dangerous. Get back. Let's begin.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do it together. Let's focus. Yes.
This is like some Twilight.
I'm not done yet.
Itcovian. Yeah, it is, isn't it? What has happened?
Let's speed it up.
Throw this VOD in the my kids can't watch this pile.
Like that.
Estelle, you were incredible.
Lizzie, I'll put that on the docket. I'll give that a read later. Over a nice red wine. Quick, can someone pivot into a better conversation that isn't whatever the hell we've been talking about for the last 5 minutes? I want to end today on a good note. Not hey!
Dangerous. Get back. Let's begin.
Racoin is so good.
Yeah.
Is it though? Andy, recommend a good microphone. A Blue Yeti. And if that's out of your price range, the blue... the orb looking one. I think it might be called like the orb or something. Those aren't good anymore. Don't get any blue mic. Oh, don't. I'm about to get cancelled. I'm about to get... This is when you're like, did you know that blue has been co-opted by some neo-Nazi group? Oh, God. Blue Yeti. Logitech Blue Yeti microphones now being funded by neo-Nazi... It's over. My career's over. Yeah, I just endorsed Blue Yeti. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's it. I'll have to go. Guys. Oh my. They're not. They're not endorsed by neo-Nazis. Could you imagine? Anyway. It was good while it lasted, guys. What is wrong with Blue Yeti? Have they been changed? Blue Yeti drama. Why is why can we not recommend Blue Yetis? You can just get better quality for less. Okay. I will trust you, Make a Stay, because you are you do podcasting. Hence pod at the end of your name. Listen to Make a Stay for good mic recommendations. I used oh, bloody I'm dying of it. I used the Blue Yeti for years. And I found it to be perfectly serviceable, but maybe the right... I mean, I bought a Blue Yeti 9 odd years ago. I had it for years. So yeah, no doubt there's a lot better out there nowadays.
Healing! Phew! Close one.
Janail, why have you not used it yet? Come on, man. I thought the Shure SM7B was like a bit of a trap, but I got one with a good return policy. I tried it out and I was like, holy shit, actually this is pretty good. So yeah. Hey Hunter, good to see you, buddy.
Stun.
And he is the type of person that control the shit out of me because I feel like he is believable. I'll bear that in mind, Esseek.
This is bad.
I'll bear that in mind. But I think you can get pretty decent microphones.
Estelle, you are incredible.
I'm about to say something potentially sacrilegious. I think you can even get away nowadays with certain headsets and the sort of fold-down microphones. Like, you can get pretty good quality microphones nowadays. Like, the ceiling of quality has continued to lower and lower and lower on
6-year sub.
Oh? Deathformed Over, thank you for the 6 years. Holy shit. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for the one and only Death Warmed Over. DWO, have you been following the Artemis mission? I'm gonna guess you have. Now, have you taken any photos of the sky and maybe the moon as of late? Because I've certainly had the urge. It's very cool, isn't it, man? Very cool. I downloaded a picture earlier of the moonrise or the earthrise thing. Yet to make it my wallpaper, but that will probably happen later. Just a headset with a fold-down mic, it works amazingly. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, as time goes on and things are iterated upon, the quality of, again, like even rudimentary headphones, or, you know, headphone mics nowadays, like infinitely better than what was offered 20 years ago, right? Even 10 years ago. Like, the stuff you can get now is incredible. And if you're on a budget, then it's great, especially for saving space. Like, me having this microphone, there's a whole mic arm that takes up a pretty significant portion of this part of my desk. It's not practical for most people. But because I need it for the job and I use it so often, it does make practical sense. But I mean, if you're just chatting to some buds on Discord, hell, even doing a Twitch stream, you can probably get away with just a headphone mic. But again, I would definitely, you know, if people do want a microphone, check in with Make a Stay. I reckon he's a fountain of knowledge. Hey, are you all okay? Mick told me that the monsters appeared at the old schoolhouse, so I rushed over. How about that? No need to worry about that. We hunted them down. I remember. Estelle's a bracer. Thank you very much for the help. I'll see you at the festival tomorrow. I'll lock the door just in case. Yep. There you go. And Leonix, yes, of course. But I didn't see Leonix in the moment. Maybe he did say another recommendation. Sorry, Leonix. All right, then I'll head back to the night duty room. It's technically past curfew after all. You all shouldn't stay out too late either, okay? Yes, so be careful. Sure thing. VZGT, welcome. You've arrived at the end. Sorry. How are you, buddy? Welcome on in. I know, Leonix, I know you podcast, but I saw Make a Stay say no to the Blue Yeti, which is why I was like, oh, Make a Stay will know. I didn't want to thrust anyone into the spotlight unless you were chatting, in which case I am sorry I missed you. You also did. In that case, I'm sorry. I did just miss you. I brought the mic I have just because it does audio processing on the mic board, so my settings are all in place without needing to route it through a processor. Like, when I used my Blue Yeti, I used a piece of software called Voice Meter Banana. Great name, huh? Voice Meter Banana, and you could basically EQ your microphone without needing to have an audio deck, without needing an interface. You could do it all in this program that opens when Windows boots up. Voice Meter is genuinely amazing, yes. If anyone here wants to immediately improve the quality of their microphone, not sponsored, download Voice Meter. Specifically, Voice Meter Banana. And again, it will allow you to EQ your voice to the point where you can bring up the highs, lower the lows, lower the mids, etc. So, highly recommend it. It's very good. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I wonder if you can get good money for the older Blue Yetis then. Does that have innate voice suppression? I do think Voice Meter allows for gating. I'll double check it. Voice Meter gate. Yep. Yep, you can do it on Voice Meter. And you can compress on it as well, so. Oh, Calazarin, smart. Time check. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go. I'm getting ready to go. Sincerely, guys, thank you so much for hanging out, because I've felt like ass. A stinky ass all stream. So I'm glad you guys were able to have fun. Despite my feeling ass. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow, pending I wake up with a voice. You never know. You never know. Oh, we were so close to getting a 4. That's a pretty good playtime. 424220. Hold on. I need to get one that's 424242. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Nice. That's better. Anyway, guys, again, I'm glad you've had fun, because God, I don't know, I wouldn't have watched this stream. I'd have gone, yeah, screw this guy. I'm getting out of here. But yeah, thank you very much for persevering with me. I'm hoping.
Today ended wave.
Hey, thank you very much, Gomez, for the 66 months. Greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Hey, Lapulius, good to see you. Hopefully you have a good day. But yeah, thank you, everyone. I'm going to say goodbye to your beautiful, wonderful faces, and then I'm going to disappear into the wind. And again, hopefully tomorrow I'm better. Substantially better. Of course, Ibsen. I'm glad I could impart my Vaporeon knowledge upon you all. Anyway, looking forward to tomorrow. The festival will begin. I feel like there's going to be some drama soon, right? So, we'll see. Anyway, Blue, the ZGT, Meg, Dynon, Dice, Make a Stay Pod, Pi, Sasha. Time for some trivia, Andy. With the removal of most loading screens in the remake, they made Genus one big area outside of the buildings. In the original, Genus was split into 3 field areas. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Where was I? Sorry. Sign, Crit, Kima, Hiss, Randos, 79, Shadowclaw, Gotten, 28, Galazarin, Defunct, Crimson KMR, aka Kevin, Dream, Girly, Make a Stay, Meg, Raylex, Kima, Crit, Hey Oliver, over in the US, Asik, Dynon, Dice, Yofel, Shadowclaw, Ibsen's Castle, Hiss, Lizard, Leonix, Make a Stay Pod again, the homie Data, farewell Data, Lizzie, Lapulias, Dactylic Diamonds, Risque View, Maladal, Orion, Sign, Lady Bahamut, Kale, Eriu, Megagan, Varshio, Basic Binary, Ike, Greybeard, Sandwich. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. Make it 3, Dino. Make it 3. I'll see you all then. I'm now going to go rest up. Have a lovely rest of your day. Very well.